Alright guys, BLM here, back another live stream. There's so much shit to talk about. I just realized I didn't finish this re-interview. God damn it. Whatever, it's fine. Either way, we have a lot. There's way too much shit. Obviously the 50 preseason has officially started. I'm still working on the rumor mill video. That's something. What else was there? Beast Games happened. There's other stuff, right? Either way, like, yeah, I mean, a lot of, I'm thinking we have a lot of 50 stuff, right? Because it's not just like we got some of the interviews. We have like a bit more information from Jeff and everything. Congrats on Amanda winning Survivor 54. That is the thing. I would say it did seem pretty good, right? Like it seemed pretty good for Amanda's chances of coming back. The fact that Jeff was talking about we wanted her or whatever, like I feel like the phrasing he used was like, because like again, the assumption based on like the Survivors Unite information was more so like they were kind of forced to have her, but like it does seem like he genuinely wanted her, so that's something. That is also funny. Yeah, the Mike Bloom finding out about Christian having a baby, like the reaction to that is also kind of funny. Yeah, High Guard happened. That is a thing. It's very mid, right? From what I understand. Yeah, that's the big news from today. I feel like is the Devons thing. That is mind blowing. Which like it lines up, like it makes sense based on the fact that we didn't hear about Devons until like very late into the process. But also that's insane. Like that is pretty fucking insane. So yeah, if you don't know, Mike Bloom in Mike Bloom's interview with Rick Devons, he reveals that he was an alternate for the season, and then seemingly was added on after. So okay, this is the situation that I think we're in. I think Devons did not replace anybody. I think he was someone that was added late. I do think the story about that Jeff has been saying that, oh, the 49ers convinced us to make a bigger cast, it seems like that was probably correct at this point. The thing I do wonder, though, is how many people did they tell yes to initially? Because I think my read on this situation is that I think they only told probably like 18 people yes to begin with. Like when, like back in like March when people were getting yeses. My read on it is I think they probably told like the bare minimum at that point, yes, and then left it open afterwards for other people. In the case they were going to decide to do a bigger cast, which I think they hadn't made that decision yet. I think that is what my current read on the situation is. I think that's why we had so many other people in limbo. And it seems like Rick Devons was one of those. Just he's the one that got picked to be on over like Dominic and Penner and like Mike Turner. Like that is my current read on the situation. And I think Andy was probably one of those people also like kind of being in limbo. And like Marianne, obviously. I think, and I don't know if they were in limbo. That's the weird thing too. Is like, so like obviously, yeah, that was another thing to talk about too. Is like with Rick Devons being added to the cast late, that means obviously a woman had to be added to the cast late as well. So who is that woman? And yeah, I mean, like I like based on the information we have, it seems like it's either Jenna, Tiffany, or Camilla, right? Because that would line up with the Rick Devons situation, like the timing of when we heard about Rick Devons. Like genuinely, it lines up with Jenna. Like that is actually like we learned about Rick Devons pretty much at the same time we learned about Jenna. But also feels weird for Jenna to be like the alternate, right? Like it feels weird. Then like when they cared beforehand. No, it's not Emily. Again, we know Emily was on the cast. Like it's like from what I understand, it's not the people that we knew beforehand. It's not gonna be Emily. It's not gonna be Chrissy. It's not gonna be Angelina or like I don't know, like all the like Genevieve. It's like it again. If it's like Rick Devons, it's one of the people that we did not hear about until very late. So again, it's like I feel like it's a bit strange if it's Jenna, based on the makeup of the because like it would have to be an old school person, right? Well, as to remove it, yes, it will be. Yeah, like it has to be old school if we're keeping it like an even divide between old school and new school, which means it has to be Jenna, right? Because like we know Amanda was on, and obviously got replaced by Aubrey. Um, well, thank you for the resub, Brandon. I should add. Should I add text to chat or text to speech, whatever it is? I don't know, but I think that would have been funny if that that was on actually. Yeah, I never heard of Genevieve. I only know Mother Vive. Doing a 50 Brant Steele and Q Angelina Aubrey formed an alliance. I can kind of see it. Jenna seems the most likely. How? Yeah. It's like it does line up with Jenna. But it just feels weird that would be Jenna. But also, like they've made other weird decisions, so it's like I don't know. Wrong thing. They would have had to add a new era to make it. No, because they added in Savannah and Rizzo as the two new era people. So Rick Devens is the old school person to line up with Rizzo. So they needed another old school woman to line up with Savannah. Yeah, is that thing Amazing Race Australia won't continue? That's a shame, but also like whatever. I did watch Extracted. I forgot about that. Extracted's it was okay. It was alright. Nothing too special. I feel like Sandra's not getting as big of an edit as I was expecting, but it was fine though. I got pulled from the schedule. Okay. Was there a season filmed or not? I assume not, right? Jenna was made an alt is now after Mother Cerie, potentially. Fucking Sean from Traders UK. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what I thought. Like, what was that, 3 years ago? What do you think about the rumor? I mean, like, if Jeff Probst is to be believed, it seems like it was simply just a timing issue that they knew about from a while back, supposedly. That like, yeah, they were like in talks with Amanda. Amanda said yes, but she like when she heard the dates when they were filming, she was like a bit unsure if she could make it because of like something involving her kids. And then the time came around, she had to drop out. That's supposedly the story from Prope's perspective. Look, you don't know how you paid for your subscription. Well, I mean, either way, I'll get money from it. Yeah, I've listened to Christians. I guess I didn't finish Cerise. I thought I did, but I guess I have 3 minutes left. But either way, I listened to most Cerise. Watch Beast Games. I watch Beast Games. I think Monica is the front runner to win for sure. I mean, yeah, I think with Amazing Race Australia, they've taken gap years before, right? Due to travel logistics. What is that? Like, I mean, I don't know. What would that be that's different from like last year? I'm not qualified to do the 50 remove video. Maybe I'm not. That is true. Oh, it just happened an hour ago? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that was another thing. We got the episodes for the Road to 50 encore episodes. What bizarre, like just bizarre? Like really weird picks. I think I'm gonna do a ranking of the episodes. That's something I wanted to do. I think that'll be one of the videos I start making. So like next week, I'm gonna take a break from the remote video again to make a couple videos to release next month. I think that might be one of those videos I make. But I did update the draft array. I already did. I don't believe a single person got more than 1 point. I do find it very funny also that Sorquil, who went first in the draft, the only point he got was for the Ashley HHH boot episode. And it was his last pick. That is very funny to me. There is spoiler stuff to talk about also, but yeah, we'll talk about that later. Yeah, bizarre picks. I mean, not a single episode from the first 15 seasons. Like, that's very weird. That was actually a big Chrissy episode, the Ashley boot episode. Like, that was an episode where, like, she gets all the credit for taking Ashley out. To where, like, if they picked an episode for Chrissy, that is the episode you pick. But I just didn't think they were going to pick an episode for Chrissy. And also, I just didn't think they cared enough. Like, I thought if they would just, like, pick, like, the Lauren boot episode or something, if they picked an HHH episode, I didn't think they would actually go for one that actually involves Chrissy. Again, like, very weird. Like, yeah, like, no Eva Jo moment episode. Like, I feel like that would have been a good episode to represent all of them. Instead, they go for the Shaoheen boot, which, to be fair, like, Joe does have his big moment there with his sister. So maybe that's what they're focusing on. Yeah, Edge of Extinction episode was very strange too. The Ron Clark one. I guess they really wanted to show Rick Devens, but like it's an okay Rick Devens episode. But like, dude, I don't know what the biggest Rick Devens episode you're gonna give him outside the finale, and I guess they weren't willing to show the finale. But yeah, just weird. Weird's that episode. South Pacific finale is also very funny. Like, I didn't think they would go there. Like, it's actually kind of mind blowing. Of all the seasons they could have shown, South Pacific is actually one that they're showing. But and like obviously it makes sense considering Ozzy and Coach, but like also just very weird considering they don't like the season. Um, but still, it's like it's a good, like it's actually like a good episode, and like it's one that actually will be pretty representative of like the Ozzy Coach dynamic, Coach's downfall in the season. Like it's a pretty good episode to represent like them, but also weird considering we also have the Martyr approach. So it's like we're getting multiple episodes with like we're also getting the Here's the Villains premiere. So it's like we're getting 3 episodes of Coach, which is pretty insane. Yeah, Kenny, fuck me, dude. Jenny Kim, boot episode not being there is insane to me too. I thought that was a shoo-in. Like, I thought that was a lock. And like, maybe it's, actually, I haven't thought this through. I actually haven't thought about this. Are they all post-merge episodes? Outside of the premiere? The Heroes of Villains premiere? Because I wonder if that maybe played a factor with the Jonathan, like with 42. Because now I think about it, like with 42, Jonathan's not even in the back part of the episode, right? Like obviously he has his big moment, but like he's not in the rest of the episode. So like considering like that's the reason we're showing this episode, like oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Natalie Jacket episodes there. Yeah, but I guess but it does have but it does have Mike and Angelina at Tribal though. But like I think the point with like the Jonathan thing is that like Jonathan's not there until the end of the episode. Like he's gone like halfway through the episode because of the immunity challenge. So like I guess it kind of makes sense they went for episodes that have like a 50 player in it until the end of the episode. Yeah, Here's Villains premiere is pretty big for Coach. Yeah, I can yeah, I'll bring up the draft. I don't remember exactly what it was. I know I got a point. Like really, it's like a lot of people got a point. Is the thing? It's like I feel like probably like 8 people got like one. Oh no, I think it was only 6 actually. Yeah, because I think which is actually kind of funny also that only 6 out of 10 episodes. Like we had. Okay, well, I'm bringing it up real quick. All right, here we go. Yeah, so this is the draft. This is the draft we did for episodes. How many picks were there in total? 36 picks. 36 picks, and we only picked 6 of the episodes. So that's kind of funny. But yeah, Soracle got the Ashley boot from HHH as like the final pick. Again, no Operation Italy, no Borneo premiere is insane. Martyr approach was kind of obvious. I got Jacket and Eggs. Grizz got the Eric Blindside. Yeah, no Palau merge either. Like that was also insane. Yeah, like no one drafted the Drew Blindside because like, why would we? Oh fuck. There we go. Again, like I actually genuinely don't understand that one. Like that one doesn't even make sense to me. That why the Drew Blindside over to Emily Blindside? Like it's a big D episode, but like you could have done both. Like the Emily Blindside is a big Emily and a big Drew episode. Or fuck me, a big D episode. I mean, like, so it's like, I don't know why you wouldn't just do the Emily Blindside, but whatever. Hide and Seek makes sense, obviously. What was this? Oh, Alec Boot HHH. That's kind of, yeah. Then Here's Villains premiere, and yeah. What else was there that, like, was pretty shocking to not be there? I mean, so what didn't we draft? Like, we didn't draft the South Pacific finale, which I thought was like, it was like an option, but like definitely, yeah, not top priority. Then what was it? It was the Drew Blindside, It was the Xiaoheen boot episode, which no one drafted. Which I'm actually kind of surprised no one drafted that. Not that it was like, again, it wasn't like super likely, but I at least thought it was like viable. Australian Outback episode's crazy. Not as much as Borneo to me. I think Borneo is more shocking. Like I generally, yeah, I'm mind blown to do Borneo. Which I guess like maybe they just think it's too like, I don't know, like it's not representative of the current show or something. But like I don't know, that was very weird. But yeah, what is this? Oh, I saw that. Yeah, what is this? I don't even understand what this is. Like it's like a play? Is that what it is? Like based off the traders? Like what the fuck are we doing? Like why are we doing this? What was the other episode that didn't get that no one drafted? Oh, the Ron boot. Yeah, the Ron boot. Which like yeah, how? I mean like how'd they pick that episode? I mean, I think generally that is the most blind blowing one to me. Like I just don't understand how the Ron boot episode got picked. Like even if you're picking Edge of Extinction episode, pick the Julia boot episode, right? Like if you're going to pick a post merge like 1 hour Edge of Extinction episode, like you have the Julia boot where like Rick Devens gets credit for like blowing up Tribal and everything. Yeah, Devens has almost nothing to do with Ron's actual elimination. I'm not shocked by no Genevieve episode if they weren't going to do Operation Italy. Like, to me, it was Operation Italy or bust. I did think they were going to go with Operation Italy. But if they weren't doing Operation Italy, then, yeah, I didn't think they were going to do a Genevieve episode. Yeah, weird that they went, like, they went Xiaoheen boot. They went Drew boot over Operation Italy. Like, that's very weird to me. Yeah, Edge of Extinction finale is like a bit like it makes a lot of sense for Edge of Extinction finale, but also it's a bit tough to get in, right? Because like especially with finales of that era of the show, they're not like a clean 2 hours. I think that's how they're gonna get away South Pacific because like at that point in the show, like the finales were like a clean 2 hours. The reunion was 1 hour. By that point, I forgot when they started doing that. When was that? Like probably around like Second Chance ish, right? Like finale. Or no, was it Worlds Apart? Either way, like around that point in the show, like the finales, like the official finale ended up going over 2 hours and the reunions ended up being super short. So it's like, it's hard to like fit it in there. You have to like re-edit the episode, which I think they were probably too lazy to do. Yeah, no Aubrey at all, right? Which is not super surprising. But I don't know, kind of funny because they literally had 3 seasons to pick from. Jeff wrote an essay on the Joe even though does not have it. I mean, yeah, I don't understand at all. Can I play Zelda Twilight Princess? I could theoretically. I'll have to like set everything up. Like I'll have to set up my Wii and then yeah, but yeah, I could technically play it. Drew Boo over Emily Boo's Wild, yeah. Were any of the episodes also shown for a bit in the 50 trailer? I didn't think about that actually. I don't like was Martyr Approach in the 50 trailer? It might have been. Outside of that, I don't. Maybe Eric. I generally don't remember. Like I know Double Idol Play was in there. I know a lot of Borneo and Australian Outback was in there. Speaking of that, I actually did see right before I started streaming that Laced Up Lauren watched the 50 trailer. And got pissed off about the celebrities, so that's funny. No Edge segments. Yeah, there was no Edge segment on that episode. That's kind of funny too. Yeah, that's what's so weird is that and that's why like I don't like part of that trailer is because like the trailer focuses on things that aren't even relevant to Survivor 50. It's like it doesn't even focus on the people that are on the season. Like so much is like the first couple seasons and it's like yeah here's villains and like I don't know it's like but like yeah involving like Parvati and like Sandra and Rob and like people that aren't on the season. So we're like Parvati show me this. South Pacific finale was shown. That's kind of funny actually. Was Will Sims in it? I don't remember that, but I didn't fully analyze the trailer. But yeah, it's just very weird decisions in terms of the episodes. Like what like I feel like there's like so much news in the last couple days. I mean, yeah, that we already did. On like he talked about already. Jeff talked about it on Fire. We did get a little bit more details on it, on him not wanting winners. Which does line up. Uh, Specifically the fact that he admits that, yeah, I called Boston Rob. Boston Rob said no, and then we just said no winners. It lines up. Like, it does. Like, because, like, we know Tyson was called, but Tyson was called by Matt Van Magnen, not Jeff. To which I think it's, like, Matt Van Magnen and Tyson are friends. I think that was also probably just, like, Matt Van Magnen calling him as a friend and said, hey, would you be willing to do this? So yeah, the fact that those are the only two that we have confirmations that they were called makes it, again, winners at war winners. Again, they specify they not want any winners from winners at war. Cochran is not from winners at war. But yeah, it doesn't make sense why James wasn't called though. But why Tyson accept 80 versus World? I assume shorter and maybe more pay. Don't know for sure. But definitely shorter. But how long is House of Villains? I actually never even thought about that. But still, wait, was Heidi in the trailer? I didn't remember that either. Wilneff hates. Oh, dude, that was insane. That was such a stupid rant. Wilneff. So I am caught up on Wilneff. Watching Australian Survivor. That was such a stupid rant. That he went on about how this is like he was like so against like what Karin did in her boot tribal, that like how like you can't pull people away from the fire, and like it was just like so arbitrary, and like the concept of like, oh, what, they're allowed to stand over there, like they should be doing it in front of the fire. It's like it doesn't fucking matter. Like, and this is why JLP got fired. Yeah, it was just really stupid. Oh yeah, I forgot that was also a thing. The Survivor 50 challenge started. I'm not gonna bother, but it is a thing that's happening. The website was pretty shit. Like I tried logging into it like yesterday and it didn't work. It worked today, so that's something. Yeah, I'm not driving to Miami, so I'm good. We hate Edge of Extinction then, probably. I mean, no, they showed it like someone commented him a clip from Edge of Extinction. He says, "No, this is fine. They're in front of the fire." Again, Karin pulled them away from the fire. So stupid. It doesn't fucking make sense. Like I mean, it makes sense, but also it's dumb and arbitrary. Is really the bulk of it. And also it's like they should have shown. Like I think the problem is that they showed him the wrong clip. They should have shown him like the first one that comes to my mind is Winners at War Sophie. Like where during the Tyson boot episode where like Sophie pulls them away from tribal and says turns people away and everything. That's what you should have shown him. Like that is the moment that is like, okay, this is literally like this. It's literally even worse than what Karin's doing. Jen Lewis mothered with Sharon. Yeah, that was a great interview. It was pretty fun. Yeah, great cast photo too. I think in general, I think the cast photos are pretty good. I think there's a couple that are kind of weird. Actually, I do have them downloaded. I think at least I have them on my other computer at least. This one. Yeah, here we go. So I guess we could run through the cast photos. I don't like Angelina's. And by the way, these are the headshots, obviously the ones I'm going to be used for videos. I don't like Angelina's. I like it just feel like I don't know, like I don't know if they like took a shot at the wrong time or something. I don't know. It's just like something about like the face that she's making feels a bit weird to me. Aubrey's is fine. It's Aubrey. It's fine. That's the cast photo. Charlie's like it's. I find it funny what they're doing with Charlie, where like Charlie, like in his like video and everything, he's like talking about how like, oh, this time I'm gonna be like a cutthroat strategist or like it feels like they're really going all in on like him like taking this like really seriously this time, which I find funny. Why only do headshots? Because like you can see the person. Like, why am I gonna do a fucking shot of their entire fucking body where like you have to like squint to see? Oh yeah, that's that person. It's like I'm literally like just trying to show the person. Anyway, yeah, Riz is the same thing. Chrissy's is fine. I don't know. I don't love it, to be honest. I don't know, something about it like it's not even like I don't know if it's just like the amount of hair that's on this side that kind of bothers me. Something about it bothers me. But either way, Christian's is good. This is a good photo. Yeah, just like it feels like a remastered version of his original. I think this is pretty good. Cerise is good, solid. Like nothing like special about it, but yeah. Like it feels like kind of just like an updated version of her Avers the World one. Like she has the same like hairstyle and everything. Coaches, this was surreal to see. Like when I was like cropping this image, this was pretty surreal to see like a gray-haired coach and everything. Again, nothing really like too special about it. Colby's is insane here. Like this, like I felt like I don't even feel like this looks like Colby to me. Like it is Colby, but like for some reason it doesn't really look like Colby. Which like kind of adds to the appeal of it though. Like it kind of adds the feel that it's like, yeah, this is clearly like Colby like fucking 15 years later. But yeah, D's it's D. Yeah, it's D. Emily, it's also Emily. I mean, like it looks. I think the lighting kind of makes it look crisper than her original. Because like the lighting's a bit darker. But outside that, it's Emily. It's real. Yeah. Janice is great. I think Janice is pretty good. Especially considering she's had like pretty shit cast photos in the past. Like her like obviously the original was just like a photo shoot photo, and then the like with a like generic background and everything. Then All Stars, like she's wearing a hat and everything. Like this is actually like a proper photo. So that's good. Yeah, Joe is Joe. He exists. Jonathan's like it's kind of an okay picture of Jonathan. Again, not a big Jonathan fan, but I feel like this actually looks like a pretty like I think it like I'm thinking his original is actually like one like his original is like one where he has his like hands out, right? But I don't know. I don't mind this photo. Camilla's is fine. It's okay. It's Camilla. Kyle's is also like I find it funny he's wearing like this style suit. Like it makes it like it just feels like something like a rich guy would wear. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like what Kyle would look like after he won Survivor. Sexy King is in reference to Joe. Makes more sense than Jonathan to me. It just looks like footage from sex tape. Does it though? Mike White. I don't know. He looks like not annoyed's the right term. I don't know. Looks like he's faking a smile. Is the sense I get from Mike White. By the way, also like Mike White's sick, right? Based on his interview, like I saw. So the interviews I've seen the Christian and Sari interviews with Mike Bloom, and I've seen the Jenna and Mike interviews from Sharon Tharp. Mike's interview, like he was like very clearly like sick, which might be an issue, but we'll see. Ozzy's, genuinely Ozzy's is actually not that bad. I actually think Ozzy's picture's like okay, all things considered. Like considering he looks like pretty shit on the island, I don't think his cast photo is actually that bad. Q's is good. Yeah, it's Q smiling. Kind of like if I remember right, he was like squinting in his original, right? And that looked kind of weird. I actually think this is better than his original. Rick Devens, yeah, I mean again looks like a slightly older version of Rick Devens. I believe he was clean shaven his first time around, right? So I don't know. I think he looks better probably than he is in his original. Is that something? Yeah, Rizzo again, like Charlie, like I don't know. They're trying to do this like super serious sort of thing with Rizzo. He just looks kind of like bored. Savannah, like you could have shown me this photo for Savannah. I'll be like, oh yeah, that's her cast photo from 49. Like I feel like isn't it like pretty much the same thing? I generally don't remember her 49 cast photo, but like I feel like it was like very similar. Let's see. Thank God I have a very full 49 review folder. Not exactly, right? I guess it's not exactly the same. Oh fuck me. Okay, wait. It's like actually, it's not the same at all. Actually, generally, it's not the same at all. But okay, whatever. It's fine. I thought it was the same. Yeah. Stephanie, yeah, this is okay. This is just a modern photo of Stephanie, kind of expected. And then Tiffany. This is also like I feel like Tiffany's is the exact same too, isn't it? Where the fuck do I have Tiffany's cast photo? Do I have in any of these? Or do I have to actually like look it up? I guess I probably have to actually look it up. But like I feel like Tiffany's cast photo is also pretty much the exact same as the last time around. Actually, I could have looked it up in the video. I have the video open, but that's fine. Yeah, like this is the same, right? Lighting's different, but outside of that, it's pretty much the exact same thing. So yeah, yeah. I think her original's better. I think with a lot of people, I think their newer ones are actually probably better. But I think with Tiffany's, yeah, I think her original is better. Yeah, she took the same photo 2 years later. Yeah, she didn't smile in 49. Now she's smiling because she knew that she won. And she clearly won't tell anybody that she won Survivor. Is Monica, Nick, or Jack, even August, the only possible winners? I don't know if I have August that high. But yeah, I think Monica, Nick. I think Monica's the front runner. Nick is very viable. Jack is viable. Yeah, those might be. Like, I try to think of the rest of the cast. I don't think anyone else is coming to mind. Did she have a cameo? Bruce said he lost 20 pounds at 49. I mean, Russell lost more. How much did Russell lose over 2 seasons again? Like, he lost, like, an insane amount of weight, right? Didn't he lose, like 80 pounds or something? I don't know. It's like that's the exact numbers. It was like 60 or something, right? It was a lot. I started watching that. I never, like, actually finished it, though. Yeah, too fair. Yeah, Rizzo obviously has less, like, weight to lose. Yeah, I did actually watch that the day's ranking for a little bit. He's a fan of mine. Interesting. That's kind of random. We watched my anti-penultimate juror ranking. Thank God. Thank God people actually watched that. Yeah, Big Tom lost, I think it was 70 on Africa. I did not watch Corey's power ranking. I've seen the list, though. Or, like, I've seen most of the list. It seems fine, but, like, I haven't really, like, compared it to mine. But, like, I saw you had Tiffany 1, which that's fair. Like, I get it. Like, genuinely, like, I have more faith in Tiffany than I do Chelsea. I love my chicken emo. Oh, there we go. Who doesn't? Again, I need to work on emotes at some point. But again, I need to finish this Rumo video at some point in my life. Speaking of the Rumo video, here it is. It's never getting finished. I'm at an hour and 52 minutes at this point. So since last stream, I think I got like, what, 14 minutes done? And it's on pace to now be 6 hours, 3 minutes, and 14 seconds. So, yep. I only have, what, 4 hours, 11 minutes to go? And that is if I add nothing else, which I'm definitely going to add more shit. So, this is never getting finished. Regarding having Angelina as your weapon. Yeah, Angelina, I thought Angelina would be coming into the season with a bit more, like, yeah, I thought it'd be in people's favor a bit more. Really, it feels like Coach is actually probably in that spot more. Than Angelina. Drafted it? I mean, like, no. Like, we can't draft it. We already drafted 50, like, months ago at this point. We probably will do a draft eventually for, like, 50, like, confessional, like, opening confessionals, maybe. Like, who gets, like, a confessional in the marooning. Like, that sort of thing. But, yeah, I probably won't do that today. Do Riz and Savannah have the biggest target? Yeah, I think so. Coach, call everyone on 50, make sure he didn't fly. Maybe. I don't know, it does seem like Coach is pretty well liked on this cast, to where, like, it feels like no one's taking him seriously, and people just, like, are kind of in reverence of him, so that's good. I mean, hopefully we get a lot of them then. Angelina felt, like the more subtle Tiffany winner pick. Yeah, I felt good about Angelina coming into the season. There were still downsides in the fact that I don't know if Angelina's as self-aware as she thinks she is, but yeah, I thought there were a lot of upsides there for sure. Season I mean, like, we're on One World, so depending on how much we actually work on it, like, maybe through Blood vs. Water, considering, like, Caramon and Blood vs. Water shorter seasons. Which, yeah, we will do that fairly soon. Sue's big move hit. What happened in that? Did Sue win? Did Sue win the Brant Steal? Big Survivor Big Brother fan. That's cool. That's also like generally, like, this is also part of the reason I haven't been watching Corey's like it's like power like was it player ranking, new art player ranking, um is because Corey references me here and there, and I'll be honest, like it makes me feel very self-conscious when I hear he does. So it's like, I'd rather just not. But also like I am a bit checked out from Big Brother also. In terms of like, I don't really care that much right now. No, like because like Corey's watched my like rank of every player. Like I like literally tuned in like one time. I think it was like 2 streams ago. Like I think it was like, yeah, it was like at the beginning of like 2 streams ago, and like he like mentioned me. I'm like, okay, yeah, I think I'm good. I need to finish the days rank. Yeah, I literally watched like, I don't know, like a fourth of it probably like a couple years ago now. When's Panama retrospective? Could not tell you at all. Speaking of Corey, he's in the Rumo video now, so thank God. I literally just edited that. Here he is. So cool. Which, yeah, I literally just got through the Amazing Race 38 cast reveal. So that's something. I'm not a Corey hater. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Corey. It's just that I don't. I feel weird listening to people talk about me. I'll play it. Why not? Like this is literally why I just finished editing. This is why I actually got a late start to stream. Is because I wanted to finish this section of the video. But where is it? Okay, so big section, which by the way got Big Brother clips in because it's talking about Big Brother. So we got this in.
I want to fuck them up.
What is this? I don't remember what this is. Oh yeah, it's about okay. Yeah, I'll play this part of it.
Also with this cast reveal, we do get a very minor bit of news in the fact that Zach Wurtenberger was in the running for this season alongside his brother Corey.
He's a tiny bit. Take his words for damn.
You understand how unfucking bearably unreasonable that is. You're pissing me off.
As a Big Brother alum, to which they ended up being alternates for his cast, not making it on the final cast.
Why would they do that? What is wrong with them?
To which it further sunk Zach Wurtenberger's chances of being on Survivor 50, as, again, why would he be in the running for this if he was going to be on Survivor 50? Debatable. Which is going to be filming immediately afterwards, to where, again, I can't believe it that Zach Wurtenberger's not going to be on Survivor 50.
What the fuck?
Despite this joking tone, I do actually want to give major thanks to Zach.
Yeah,
That was
this is
actually Zach
literally,
Wurtenberger's video
oh,
on the lost season of Survivor. The video that he made retelling his quest to find the original cast of Survivor 41.
Okay, fail.
That actually inspired this video where I was literally just rewatching his video one day because I'm a loser, as I do now and then, and realized I could essentially make a similar style of video for the Survivor 50 casting rumor mill. So again, thank you, Zach, for inspiring a video that took up months of my life.
Doesn't give me shit.
But yeah, again, you had no chance of being on Survivor 50.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, that's literally why I just edited. Has he watched much? Who? Corey? Yes. One time. Zach generally should be on TV again. Like it is a tragedy that he got like booed so early to where like we didn't really get to see more of him. Is we fan cams of me? Are there? Is there really? This is what the 3rd or 4th time I'm in the video. I don't even remember. What is the first time? Is it the J Maya thing? Is that the first time? It probably is because that's in like. When did the rest of the Laurels come out? It was December, right? This shot. Dude, fuck me. It was somewhere in here. I think it has to be. I don't think I showed myself earlier. I was thinking about showing myself in the opening. I decided against it. What was it? I was going to do it. It's like it was mentioned last stream that I should put like my face over Mitch, and I was going to like during the Mitch gift, and I was going to until I thought about it. I was like, well, I kind of don't want that because like I haven't revealed it's supposed to be me yet. So I kind of don't want to do that. And then I could have like instead of put the logo, I could have put my face, but also I feel like that's kind of weird. In the sense that like I don't know what picture to use. And I feel like any picture I would take specifically for this like reason would be like a bit scripted. Like it would just feel weird to me to use it. So I'd rather just like naturally put it into the video. Instead of like kind of like, I don't know, just like putting it as like a thing there. I don't know. I don't have a dedicated face reveal. It's just like a thing that happens. Which is kind of what I want it to be. Where is it? Well, like I'm in this, but this is in January. Because that's when I first used that I'm a loser clip. I think it's when. Is it this? Oh yeah, it is this. Okay. Yeah, it's
Bought myself. Still sealed because I'm a loser.
yeah, that's there. Then yeah, where's the rest of the laurels? Wait, what is it? I should have titled the things. It was after this, right? It's somewhere in here. It's before traders. Oh wait, it was before the. It was. Oh, here it is. It's here.
I think it's this. Say about that. Go buy your album. Why to buy this? Because I'm a simp, I guess.
Oh, look, this is the face reveal. This is literally the face reveal.
Say about that. Go buy your album. Why to buy this? Because I'm a simp, I guess.
The image of me with the. Actually, I guess that like should that be? That'd be actually really stupid. If that's the use that as the image at the beginning of the video. It's like me holding the J Maya album. But yeah. When all the comments are people simping for me, I doubt that'll be the case. AU stuff, I haven't seen it. How many girls I had? Not like what are we considering girlfriend? Relationship that's lasted more than a month, literally one. Yeah, what is this?
Shorts, a must. Can hire immunity idols, multi-purpose.
We got the silly goose socks. We also got the flames because we're gonna start a fire.
Why they make this video?
I like organic materials, and so all of my clothes are sustainable organic materials
She's like meant to be like next coming of Logan, right?
that are going to be good for my body while I'm out here.
I'm trying to bring a level of professionalism to the game. That's why I'm wearing a jacket and a collar and long pants out here. It's time to get down.
Generally, yeah, this season feels like it's AI. Like this doesn't feel like a real season.
To business.
I'm a colourful gal, so I've gone pretty colourful.
Rush job. It was what I had available at the time.
I'm a marathon runner, and I live in these shorts. I have 10 different variations of these shorts.
Yeah, I genuinely don't care. Like I don't care about this season at all. Will I watch it? Will it be okay? Probably, but I genuinely do not care. What is this? But yeah, like, I just feel like with 50 is like really just like preoccupying my mind. Cool. I haven't actually looked at these generally. I haven't bothered looking at these, the tribe photos, but that is kind of funny. Like what happened to her? Like I love how like her hair is just gone. Like, she's actually able to like keep it entirely like under wraps. She responded to it. What did she say? Confirmed. Well, yeah, there we go. But yeah, that is funny. How long is this
is literally
video?
what I wear all the time. Always in a singlet.
The button-up shirt. The shirt
Oh, they got Johnson's there, my favorite.
redemption.
They got me the shirt of redemption. It's so stupid. Yeah, she's taking. I can't believe she's taking Sandy's job. Chrissy took Sandy's spot on Survivor 50. Now confirmed. But I feel like there was something I wanted to talk about actually with 50 preseason stuff that I haven't talked about yet, but I don't know, maybe I'll remember it eventually. Rick alternate thing, the cast would have passed diversity mandate before Jenna, Rick, Savannah, Rizzo were added. Yeah, because otherwise Camilla and Tiffany would have been POC, right? The question is, did they care by that point? I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely something that could be a point in its favor. Yeah, that is the kind of insane. The first time we see most of these players, them talking about their clothes. That is the J Maya CD in my hand. That is what that is. I do own it. If I did have a like proper like setup with like a background and everything, like that would be in the background. Should I get it? I should get it graded. Like I think that'll be even funnier. If I like send it in to get it graded. But like for like collectors and everything, like that sort of thing. I didn't watch Fear Factor. I just don't give a shit, to be honest. I'll probably end up watching it, but I just did not give a shit enough to watch it live. Beast Games was fine. I don't know. Like it doesn't really like did anything really happen by the end. It's like when Morsa just, I mean, I guess like 2 people got eliminated, but it's like it was kind of obvious those 2 people were getting eliminated. And it's like, okay, the 3rd one's a cliffhanger, which is like, okay, I don't really care. I did watch Extracted. It was okay. Nothing special. Like it wasn't like I think it's just more of the same from last season. Just Sandra's there, but yeah, it was okay. I did see the dude, I keep forgetting how to pronounce her name properly. Jenny, right? Jenny. But I did see she was going on tour with like another like singer that's famous, right? Or more famous. I did talk about it, yeah. Extracted. I didn't talk about it that much. I probably should talk about it more. Annalise is there. I find that very funny that Annalise is even there. Yeah, that person. Yeah. I looked her up. Like she has like 1 hit, and I've never heard of her, but she's I guess famous. Yeah, all right. Yeah, let's do the player ranking stuff. I do have it open. It was actually bothering me last year. I think what I should do is like keep the names up here, right? So like you can see them. Or like last stream, I kept on forgetting to do that, and like it kept on like being a spot where like you couldn't see the person I was actually talking about. I'm a sportsman, not fully. I'm done with sportsman, but I'm not done with sports down to Grand Prix. Mainly because I've been spending. I've had well, I watched twice Blood Clock Tower streams. I watched Lace Up Lauren. Oh yeah, I started watching Amazing Race 22. It's okay. It's alright. Not my favorite season, but like it's not horrible. But yeah, watch that, and then Will Neff's Australian Survivor stuff. It's like by the time all that, and also watching like I watched Survivor Maryland was really fucking good. Also, like Survivor Maryland, like was probably one of the best episodes of College Survivor ever. And the person that got booted was robbed. Where, yeah. 22. I'm up to the non-elim before Pam and Winnie go home, I believe. So like I've watched David and Connor like quit and all that. And I think that is the last elimination I've watched. So yeah. Yes, Farm Maryland's on YouTube. I can find a link. Let's do this real quick, because I'll keep it on that. Survivor Maryland. Oh, I forgot. I need Gen 2. Well, yeah, I guess I'll like post a link to the one I'm actually like watching, right? Because that's kind of the point. But also watch the original Survivor Maryland. Chuck and Winona, they're okay. I mean, like, Chuck's like kind of like maybe not the most likable guy by the end. Like he like has some fun moments, but he also like I think him not listening to Winona is like kind of like but yeah, that's a link to Survivor Maryland. Which it's been a very good season. It's been kind of insane season. A very College Survivor coded, like very much feeling like this is like kind of definitive College Survivor, like in the sense that it's like it like mixes in the actual like college like aspects of it very well. But yeah, I think it's a great season. What are we doing? We're doing the player ranking. Guess I'll close this because I don't really need that anymore. This season was from 2019, I believe. When's NZ season 3? Could not tell you. Sometime this year, right? It's supposed to be, but I don't know exactly when. But still can't believe Twyla's liberal. I mean, yeah, that is pretty surprising. Or at least she's anti-Trump, at least. Trace NZ has a Wikipedia. I didn't know it didn't have one before. Like, it's kind of mind-blowing it didn't have one before. Like, you would think every, like, English language one would have one on the, like, English Wikipedia. But I guess not. Like, at least, like, one for, like, the show as a whole. Like, I get not having one, like, per individual season. Best player? I don't even know. Who is the best player? Like, I think everyone's just, like, so sloppy. I think that's part of what makes the season good is that I don't think anyone is actually, like, the greatest player in the world. Do Nick Wilson's views make me lean forward? No, it's only if it comes from a woman. If it's from a man, then it's terrible. Yeah, I think One World will be pretty bad. Bloober Team's remaking Rule of Rose. That's interesting. That would be very random, but maybe it'll cause Rule of Rose to finally drop in price. Yeah, all right, let's actually get to the player ranking. We're starting with One World. This is going to be pretty shit. Courtney Moon is dark red. I don't think there's that much of a debate because there's nothing to really say about her. Generally, Courtney Moon, like, she obviously gets medevaced, but also she's not that good anyway. So, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, if she didn't get medevac, she probably would have been the first or second boot anyway. Like, she wasn't, like, lined up for success. So, yeah, I don't think she's good. Nina Costa is also dark red. I think Nina Costa is also an awful player. I think possibly worse than Nina. I think Nina does more wrong, obviously. But, like, with Courtney, it's just that we don't see her, like, enough of her. But, like, Nina was more confrontational. Nina was, like, just kind of grouchy around camp. Genuinely, like, she doesn't really, like, she was kind of screwed to begin with. Like, she was always on the outs of that group from the offset. Like, they literally created an alliance, like, as they were walking into camp. Like, from that moment, she was on the outs. But also, she doesn't play well within that. I don't think she's a player that I see ever doing that well. And I think there's more things to, like, call out for, like, negatives. So, yeah. Matt Quinlan, I think, is also dark red. Like, if we set the precedent that, like, having allies in, like, not being, like, unanimously voted out is not enough to be out of dark red, I think Matt Quinlan is also dark red. Like, Matt Quinlan is also pretty bad. Like, he is, like, this alpha guy that tries to run the tribe, has, like, has, like, a few numbers, but then by the end, like, the entire tribe flips against him. Like, you can say maybe he got, like, a tad unlucky that, like, Colton found an idol and that led to, like, things shifting against him. But I think I think that was probably happening anyway. He was doing well at the beginning. Was he doing that well at the beginning? I mean, like, was he doing, like, he's, like, Shannon Elkins was doing well at the beginning. It's like they're essentially just the same thing, right? Like, in terms of their, like, how they started the game. Like, obviously he's not as problematic as Shannon Elkins, but, like, I think he's at the top of dark red. Like, I still think he's in dark red. Have Shan too low? I don't know. Rule of Rose? Yeah, Rule of Rose is the most, like, at least for a while, I don't know if it currently is, but, like, for a while it was the most expensive PS2 game. Which is why I don't have it. But yeah, again, horror games get expensive. So, yeah. Yeah, I feel pretty okay with this. Like, yeah, maybe you could say red. Like, it's like he's on the edge of it. I think I'm willing to give him the dark red, though. Too fair. I keep Ben Browning red. They're probably around the same level, to be honest. Yeah, but Matt Quinn was first boot, so from his tribe, so I'm gonna give him that. Yeah, Bill Posley, I think red. Like, obviously, he faced off against like some biases in play, and like that's like, yeah, that sucks. But he also did agree to go to tribal on spot where he proceeded to be voted out unanimously. So yeah, I don't think he's good, obviously. And like he was on the bottom, like he was with Matt initially. So like, again, like yeah, he like had some numbers, but the thing about Bill is like ultimately Bill's like not like the worst player. Like I think if like Bill were to come back or like play on a different season, I think he could do well. Like if he played a modern season, like if Bill was in the new era, I think Bill is actually like someone that could do okay. But yeah, we just obviously didn't get to really see any of it. And like, yeah, I think it's like I have to give him red. Okay, this is kind of funny now, actually. That we're jumping from this to Monica Culpepper. If it was on her OG season, I think she's red. If not, like she's on the edge of red and yellow or orange. I mean, like she was never well positioned in the game. She was always on the bottom of the women's tribe. She gets technically swap screwed, right? But like she was never really well positioned to begin with. After Blood versus Water, I'm thinking green. I think she's on the edge of green and light blue. I just don't think her game is good enough to be light blue. She is pretty close, though, I think. Leanne is light blue? Is that too high for Leanne? Heidi is light blue. I think she's on the edge. Yeah, with Monica, like, she couldn't really win the game. She wasn't really that well liked by most people. Like, people found her paranoid and just kind of annoying. We talked about this last time about Eliza versus Chad. I think wait, actually, I forgot about this. Wait, did I not move? Oh, wait, I think actually I meant to do this, right? I debated it, right? I think the issue for me with Chad is I don't think Chad was likely to win the game, even if things did play out in his favor. But I was thinking about moving him above Eliza, though. Like, I actually do think I stick with the light green, but I think I might move him above Eliza. I don't know. I think Eliza's return in her not being, like, an early boot might be good enough. But yeah, I don't know. I think it is close. I think it's one that we'll have a better picture once we mix everything together. Because like I think Chad is probably actually they should probably be higher. Maybe. But I think Chad is like on the same level as who was it? As like not Grant. Who is it? Whitney. Kind of Jim. Like I think he's kind of on like that sort of level. Like I don't think he's as good as like Nick and Austin and Dave Ball and Mike and like I think those people would have run their original like their tribes if they came into their merger numbers. I think Chad is kind of like in the grouping of like people that would have made it deeper if they went to the merger numbers, but probably likely still don't win and wouldn't have made it to the end. So I feel good about his tier, but I do think there's still a debate between him and Eliza, actually. I think for now, I'll just leave it, though. Yeah, I think that is the thing I've known. Like, I think Alex and Dina probably should be lower. Is probably fair. And I think Heidi probably should also probably be green in retrospect. I think with Jenna, there might even be a debate that she should be like light blue. I think in general, like there probably are some like tier readjustments I would ideally make, even though like ultimately it doesn't really matter. Yeah, like ultimately it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, but whatever. Yeah, Monica. I mean, like, yeah, we just put her here, but yeah, I think like yeah, someone mentioned her and Courtney. I think that's fine. I think she's probably better than Courtney, just from the sense that I don't know, Courtney had more win equity, but like also Monica like had a lot more. Like I think Monica's more well-rounded. She can win challenges. She's like, I think a lot. She cares more about the game. But yeah, Nalia's too high. Yeah, I think that's also that one. I think Nalia probably should be green. Even Tom, I think, is debatable. Savage probably should be lower. I don't know. I think there probably should be some readjustments, but ultimately it doesn't matter. I think it's the grand scheme of things. And considering things don't matter, actually, I'm just going to move them back to what they were. Again, it doesn't actually matter. Like, I think it actually adds to the appeal when we mix everything together and have, like, a better sense of where people are. Like, I think it, like, because, like, with the Big Brother US list here, like, there's a lot of intermixing of tiers and everything by the end. I think it just, like, adds the, like, like, adds the appeal of, like, oh, yeah, I guess this person actually is is higher than what I initially expected, or, like, this person's lower than what I initially expected, and that sort of thing. See, actually, yeah, now I think about it, I think I'll probably just move everyone back tier-wise I changed, even though I think that was all I changed. Yeah, I think that was all I changed. So, yeah, whatever. Yeah, what the fuck do I do with Colton? Actually, no, this is the easier way to do it. I'll do it this way. Yeah, I'm trying moving everyone towards the top so it's, like, easier to see. Colton's rough. Yellow? I don't know if he's good enough to be yellow. I was thinking orange or red. Is he good enough to be orange even? Like things like Colton, yes, he was running like his tribes in One World. But like I don't think there's ever a path for him to win. I don't think people liked him, like genuinely liked him. I don't think people people didn't really respect him. It did seem like he gained a lot of power from the usage of his idol, but like I think ultimately there still was like enough good work with the people on the outs to where like I'll give him like some credit for One World. But obviously we see him come into to Blur's Water, and it's just like completely disastrous all around. And like obviously there's pre-game stuff involved still, but like yeah, he was just on the bottom from the very beginning, was pretty fucked. And like when he like realized he can do anything, he essentially just quit the game. Again, for me, I think there's the beat of red, just because like I just don't think he just can't win the game, and he's not really someone that I don't even have faith in to like really run the show. And like I think like One World even feels like an anomaly, but he did run that tribe. I'll give him the orange, but yeah, I think he's like right on the border for me. Yeah. Like genuinely, if we're just doing solely based on his game, he probably should be top of orange. But I think my actual faith in him as a player drops him to like bottom of orange. Is kind of what my current read is. Did he actually have appendicitis? What was the story behind him again? I actually don't remember. Because I remember he didn't have what they initially diagnosed him to have, but I don't remember what he actually ended up having. He's not good enough to be a power go. Yeah, that's also the thing. It was just a bacterial infection. Yeah. Jonas. Jonas feels just solid yellow, but also part of me feels like that might even be high. like, he probably just is yellow. Like, I think he's like bottom of yellow. But yeah, I think there's the argument for I mean, like, he was almost on Survivor 50, so I mean that should boost him up a tier, right? But yeah, like, he was in the initial majority, kind of like the majority that Colton formed. On the men tribe, gets swapped and then is swapped into a majority, stays in that majority, whatever. Then yeah, it gets their merge, just like immediately flipped on. I think there were some unfortunate circumstances there, like, because by the time he came to the merge, he was down in numbers from the swap tribe dynamics. I'm trying to remember men versus, there were more men than women at that point though, right? Or was it even? Either way, it's like, yeah, technically he didn't really need to be the boot there. I'm trying to remember the other men though. It was like him and Tarzan and Leaf, right? Which, like, he's obviously like the biggest threat of the three. So it's like, yeah, I do think, like, I don't know. I think he was given a pretty bad draw by the time of the merge. But also he did then go on to like pick a feud with Tarzan. That is fair. I think actually Eric Cardona is an orange, and I think that is a fair comparison. I think Jonas was in more of a majority than Eric Cardona, but I also feel like Eric Cardona was more active of a player, to where, like, I think it kind of evens out to where, yeah, I think I'll give him an orange. Well, I was talking about people from the original, or from the swapped Monono tribe, whatever the fuck that tribe's called. So Jay doesn't count. I was talking about, like, I believe it was Tarzan, Leaf, Jonas, and then Colton, but Colton obviously quit. Or got mid-effect. Because that's what happened. Like, at the merge of South Pacific, or fuck me, dude. It's a merge of One World. It was the Swap Solani tribe was the majority. And they were initially going to stick together, and then Kim decided, no, I'll stick with the women after the Jonas vote, and then flipped on Michael. Anyway, Michael sucks. Michael did get fucked by Kim. That is the thing that happened. Just like Jonas. I think orange also, right? Like, part of me is like, he's kind of like David Murphy-esque, or like Fincher, but like he doesn't make it nearly as far, and he actually, like, yeah, he gets taken out before he's able to like really do anything. And he's on the bottom even in his original tribe, so it's like, I think he is pretty bad. I think he's worse than Jonas, genuinely. Like, I think Jonas is a player that I have more faith in than Michael Jefferson. Like, Michael Jefferson actually literally is Eric Cardona, right? Where, like, Jonas at least was in the majority at a point. Like, Michael Jefferson is Eric Cardona since they were on the bottom. And, like, I think Jonas is better than Eric Cardona. I think Michael Jefferson's worse than Eric Cardona, is my current read. Did Michael show any gameplay on Naked and Afraid? He definitely showed something. I didn't actually watch his episode. But yeah, I feel like that feels about right to me. Jay Byers. I think, like, he feels solid yellow, but I actually do think there's maybe an argument for light green. I think I'm going to give him yellow, though. Like, he is just, like, a very, like, just middle-of-the-road player all around. Like, he's good enough in challenges to where he's not going to be booted early. He is likable, but not, like, people like him, but I don't know if he's the most social guy out there. Strategically, he was dynamic, like, thinking about the game dynamically to a degree, but also I think he was, like, a bit too trusting of Kim. So he was fucked by Kim. But he does get taken out in a weird spot where, like, that is a spot where, like, they wanted Troyzan, but Troyzan had an idol, so they went for Jay as a safe vote. He did have more connections with the women than Troyzan did. But again, he was pretty aloof to what was going on by the end. I think he ultimately lands yellow. I think he's probably towards the top of yellow. I think he's better than Benry. I think he's around Brendan. Probably better than Brendan, to be honest. Yeah, I'll keep yellow, but I think he's probably like the very top of yellow is my current read. Leaf is bottom of yellow. I don't even know if Leaf is yellow. I think Leaf is, like, to me, Leaf is orange, I think. I don't think Leaf is, like, Leaf just exists. Did Leaf do anything? Like, Leaf is just kind of, like, Leaf actually almost got himself voted out in the pre-merge, right? Like, he, like, pissed off Colton, right? By, like, leaking plans and stuff. So yeah, he got in trouble there. He just kind of like rides with the Colton group for most of it. Then like is on the bottom from the merge on, not really able to really do anything. At least does like at least some credit to him to a degree is that in his boot round he realizes he needs to work with Troyzan. That's something. But yeah, Leaf sucks. I don't think Leaf's a good player. I actually think Leaf might be worse than Colton. Like, I think Colton at least is a, like, competent strategic player. I don't know what there is from Leaf. Like, I don't think there's a single, like, good thing with Leaf outside of the fact he made it fairly deep into the season. So yeah, I think my gut is worse. I think my gut is here. Is he likable though? He can't talk to people. Like Leaf is literally the only person that Kim Spradlin never talked to. Like Kim Spradlin, like one of the best players of all time. That's like known for charisma and everything. Just could not get along with Leaf. So yeah, is Leaf better than Bill? I mean, he survived over Bill. I'll at least give him that. Troyzan light blue. Genuinely, I almost forgot about Game Changers. Like when thinking about it, I literally just thought instantly just about one role and that's it. I don't think like I think my gut says green. I think my problem with light blue is I just don't think he's an active enough player. Like I would give him the light blue if he was a more active player in Game Changers. And like there were more things to call out from his game individually, but like there just isn't. He just rides alongside with Brad and it's kind of like not even in the majority for most of the time. Like he's never targeted because Brad's target over him. But like he's just not really he's never really looked as a big enough threat to take out. And he really isn't just he's not really doing much. I think he has a lot of game ability though. Like he's a fan of the show. He at least knows what he should be doing theoretically. Like again, he's people like him at least. Again, they don't respect him, but they at least like him. But yeah, I think he's around the same as Monica Culpepper, like realistically. Yeah, Kim cheated, so I mean he should get a bump up because of that. I think he's better than Monica, right? Like he one world, like he's literally does better than her in one world by a lot, and then second appearance is about the same. Like Monica's second appearance is better, but like it's not by that big of a difference to where like I think Troyzan just having a much better first appearance is enough to put him above Monica. Kat Ederson. I think Kat's yellow. I just don't think there's enough good there with Kat. Like she makes it deeper first time around, but also she just didn't know what the fuck was going on. Like she didn't, she didn't know what she was doing in the game, I think is a better way to phrase it. Like she knew what was happening in the game. It's just that she wasn't like necessarily someone that was like driving the game in any way. She again, she didn't really have a good read on what because like she thought everyone was taking her to the end. Like at least Kim and Alicia when like they never were. Brandon Hansey? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's like around the spot in the list. Lander. I think Brandon has higher highs and also lower lows. But yeah, I think around Brandon Hance feels about right. I think I will put her. Actually, I think that's a bit of a debate. Her J, and like also like didn't talk about Blood vs. Water, but like also Blood vs. Water is also like not good. But like again, she had other pregame alliances involved that like led to her being like not at the top of her tribe, but it's whatever. Yeah, I'll leave it at this. I think Jay is someone that like probably has more potential than Kat as a player, but like I think based on what we've seen, I will put Kat above Jay. Tarzan. I think Tarzan's bottom of yellow. Like I think he's like Dan Lembo, like sort of level, right? I think Kat might be one of the most forgotten about two-time players. Like, not that she's like a forgotten about player in general, but I think when you think of players that have played twice, I think a lot of people forget that Kat played twice, right? Like I think it's like I don't think her Blood vs. Water run's like notable at all. He's better than Dan Lembo, but like he's still around that tier though. Like he's more in the majority, he's more like calculated in what he's doing, but also he's still like a very emotional player. He like had no real chance of winning the game. He's just there. They try to hate him. That's literally not what happened. But yeah, they wanted her with her cousin Robbie, but he couldn't do it, so they went to Hayden instead. Is Kat top? I guess. Yeah, I guess she's like towards the top of yellow. Or yeah, now Alicia. Alicia. I think I'll give Alicia light green. I think is my gut. Like Alicia, the problem with Alicia is that she's like so unlikable as a person. And she's so like cocky, like she's so like overconfident in her like abilities in the game that she's just like blinded to what's happening around her. But like she has like a solid foundation. Like she at least has like a good understanding of like I should build an alliance. I need like lieutenants. It's like she has like a basic concept of the strategy, right? She was being outplayed by Kim the entire time, and that's something she didn't really recognize. But like, yeah, she. I mean, should she be dark green? Who do we compare her to? Is the thing. For Alex Angarita is dark green. Which if Alex Angarita is dark green, then I guess she is dark green. Yeah, I'll give it a dark green. Like Sean Rector's dark green. I think I'll probably give her dark green. I think she's still below Monica and Troyzan though. Especially because like I generally don't know what her win equity is on One World. Like I think she would have gotten votes. I just don't know. Like would she have won? I don't like. Definitely not against Kim. I don't think against Sabrina. Like maybe against like Chelsea. Like if it's Chelsea, like I think she would beat Christina in a final 2. I mean, I guess it would have to be Alicia, Christina, Tarzan, right? Which is what she was playing for at a point. Like she might win that. Like the men were bitter against Tarzan for the most part. Christina was just not respected at all. They didn't like Christina or Alicia, but like I think they at least like recognized that she was playing the game. Kat, I think Kat probably wins. People like Kat more. Was Chelsea the biggest jury threat besides Kim? I don't believe so. I think there were definitely some people that would have voted for Chelsea, but I think there were probably more people willing to vote for Sabrina. Like Chelsea's someone that like, for like the people that were very game centric, a lot of people were looking at like, okay, Chelsea's like Kim's second command, so if Kim's not there, we'll vote for Chelsea. But also there was still the notion that like Chelsea's like a bitch and we're not going to vote for her. Like I think that was definitely a notion out there too. So it's like I don't know how many votes necessarily translate to her. Especially when like people just like Sabrina more. Like I think like someone like Jay probably votes Chelsea. like maybe Tarzan, or maybe not Tarzan, maybe Jonas, but yeah, maybe Tarzan, to be honest. But I don't know. I think it's kind of a little bit all over the place. Alicia and Cat feel too high. I think Cat's fine. I feel perfectly fine with Cat. Alicia, I think, is like she's on the border. I'll give her the green. Again, I'll give her the green. It doesn't really matter. Christina Cha. Orange or yellow? Like, she at least makes it very deep. Can't win the game. Do I have... Wait, what is the... Do I have someone that made Endgame that is in orange? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I think I'll give her the yellow. Yeah, I think she's like Zoe Zandakis, Jan, Lil. Like, she's in that level, right? I think she's like at the very bottom of orange, or fuck me, of yellow. Like, probably even below Tarzan. But I will give her the yellow, though. And then, I mean, we can do Kim right away, right? Like, it's not a debate. Like, Kim's purple, obviously. Let's do Chelsea and Sabrina. Christina at least tried the leader tribe at the beginning. Yeah, I guess. Kim's worse than Wendy Joe. I mean, at almost everything. Tarzan would have voted for her to go him the fixer poo job. Yeah, what a statement. Yeah, I'm kind of between dark green and light blue. I do think dark green does make more sense. Because, like, ultimately, are they even that much? Like, they're in this level, right? They're, like, in the Tarzan, Monica sort of level. Like, Albert. Like, Jason. Like, they're in that sort of level, right? Like, they were, like, kind of second command to a more dominant player. Didn't really do anything to, like, take that person out or anything. I think actually, like, I think Sabrina's probably better than Chelsea. Is my current guy. I think Chelsea's like a more well-rounded player. Actually, I guess I should debate even this. Like, actually, I don't know. So I think it's these four players out for debate, right? I think Sabrina, Chelsea, Troyzan, Monica. I think Troyzan and Monica are kind of tied. I think Sabrina and Chelsea are kind of tied. And it's a question of, like, are Chelsea and Sabrina above or below Tarzan and Monica? I think is my first debate. And then after that's the debate of Sabrina or Chelsea. Which I guess I'll do the Sabrina Chelsea one first. I think my gut is Sabrina's better than Chelsea. I think Chelsea's a more well-rounded player. I think she obviously is better in challenges. She probably is a little bit more adept strategically, but I do think she's not the greatest socially, and yeah, like, people didn't love her there, where, like, I feel like Sabrina is someone that is well liked. Also was kind of like running the tribe initially, at least. Like, had more win equity. I think I'll put Sabrina better. So yeah, then Troyzan and Monica versus them. Is Troyzan... So, like, the thing is, like, I think Sabrina and Chelsea's games are better than both. But also, both played, like, a second time. Actually, part of me... Okay, maybe I should separate them? I don't know, because, like, there is a pretty big difference between their first appearances, right? Between Monica and Troyzan. Or, like, Monica's first appearance, just like a big nothing burger. She doesn't really do anything. Troyzan, like, is in a pretty good position early on in the game. At post-merge, like, he's at least, like, trying to take out Kim and, like, do the right thing. So I think, I think I kind of land in the middle for them. Because I think the way that I'm currently viewing this, yeah, it's like, I feel like their second games of Monica and Troyzan are essentially equal to Sabrina and Chelsea. Not exactly, but like I think enough for them to be in the same tier on this ranking. But then I think when it comes to their first games, I think Monica's is worse all around. Like it's something that like lowers my opinion of her as a player to where I feel like she should be a below Sabrina and Chelsea. Where I feel like Troyzan's first game is probably a net positive to where it puts him above. I think is like what my current read on it is. So yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm going to land them, which is actually kind of funny here that it's literally Kim is the only like one in the top 3 tiers and that everyone else is below. What was the other? There was another list like this, right? Oh, it's Token Sheens, right? But yeah. Either way, you try to take Kim out, but you get fucked by her. I mean, that's what everyone wants. That's why she won, is because everyone wanted to get fucked by her. Everyone wanted to get fucked by Kim. Rupert's better than every Gabon player. Yeah, that's probably the case. All right, so we got. Okay, well, I guess I'll create 2 more, right? We'll do that. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do exactly. We'll move this up now. All right, we got Philippines, which is obviously excluding the returnees. So Zane Knight. Yeah, I think he's dark red, right? Like Zane, like there are positives for sure. Like there's at least like things you can call out that he did well, but like ultimately, like he was always gonna be like the first boot because of like how like one he didn't want to be there, and now like yeah, nicotine withdrawal, that sort of stuff. But even then, like his play was sloppy. He did run a vote. That is true. But ultimately, I think he's dark red. I think he is like close to, I think, being red. But I think I am going to land on dark red. Yeah. Roxy. Probably just red. Like, generally, I think I can make an argument for dark red. Because, like, there's nothing really good, like, to say about Roxy. It's like the only good thing is to say, okay, Russell Swan didn't want her out. But like also, I don't think she does that much actively wrong either. It's like, yeah, you can call it, okay, she wanted to target Angie and Malcolm as a duo, but it's like that wasn't really a thing that mattered. Like, I think ultimately she was on the bottom anyway. And it's like I don't think she does that much actively wrong to be in that like bottom position to where like, yeah, it's like I think it's like she feels red to me, just like solid red, not dark red. Just because I feel like dark red should be for players that do more like things that like I can point out as wrong. And I feel like with Roxy, I can't point out as much as wrong. So I feel like she's just red. Is my gut. Angie, I think, is also red. You can argue orange, right? I think you can argue orange. Okay, wait, let's think about this. So like, in a way, she's kind of like Elise level to a degree. I mean, like, she's someone that is definitely a lot more like. There's definitely a lot more of a chance that she's like booted early with Angie. But then again, she survived over Zane and Roxy on a tribe. Like, that's something. Like on a tribe that was like kind of in dire straits of needing physical strength. She was kept around over them. Yeah, she at least tries, right? Yeah, it's like she was on Matt Singh, one of the worst tribes ever. It's like if she was on a better tribe, she probably does stay longer. Probably has more of a chance in the game. I don't think she's ever winning the game, but yeah, I'm willing to give her the orange. I mean, yeah, Stephanie Valencia's orange. I think I'm willing to give Angie the orange, right? I think they're like similar levels. Dana? I think there's just too much unknown about Dana, but like ultimately I think she's just orange. And she's probably above Angie, I think. But yeah, there's just a lot of unknowns about Dana. We really don't know how her game would have really played out. Like ultimately, I think she's like the same as like Ramona, right? Like Ramona, Tanya Vance, like these players that we have like in this sort of grouping. Jessie Camacho, like she's gonna be in that grouping. Like I just think she's orange. Like she had allies. We don't really know what would have happened. Had they ever gone to tribal early on, it could have just been a pen or vote off. It could have not been. Like, generally could not tell you what would have actually happened. But I think, like, the unknown is good enough to put her in orange. Dawson. Okay. I think red is my gut for Dawson. And it's like, I think it's a spot where, like, Dawson and Dana are not that far apart. Like, they're not that different, I should say. But, like, obviously Dawson gets voted out, Dana doesn't. And we just don't know what would happen with Dana. I think the unknown helps Dana. With Dawson, it's like, yeah, we just don't know. Also, yeah, you can definitely criticize, like, how she handles Jeff Kent. So yeah, I think she's bad. Her or Roxy, I think, is interesting. I think she's worse than Roxy. She doesn't survive a vote. I'm trying to remember, actually. Does she vote for Penner? She does, right? On her way out. So, like, Katie votes for her in a spot where she didn't need to. But then, I guess, like, Russ Swan does vote out Roxy by the end, doesn't he? I think it's close. I think it's, like, very close. Yeah, I think Dawson, there's more to call out. That's bad. Yeah. And, like, I think there's more wasted potential there. It is. I think it's very close. Like, I generally think it's like extremely close. But yeah, I gotta land on this. Yeah, I think Katie is orange. I think she is like Kelly Zarnecki. Sort of, okay, I guess Kelly Zarnecki have red, but okay, maybe a bit better than that. I think she's orange. Like, she at least, like, campaigns to try to save herself. She at least tried to pull off a move to take out Penner. I think she's like a more individual. Dude, fuck me, I can't speak. Individualistic in the game. There we go. So yeah, I think she's orange. Worse than Angie. I think they're on a similar level. They both survive. Well, I guess Angie survives 2 tribals. Katie survives 1. I do think it's a spot where, yeah, I think I am gonna land Angie above, and I think the reason for that is I think Angie, I think is more like negatively benefited, not negatively benefited, negatively affected. That's what we're trying to by her being on Matt Singh, like a tribe that needs like physical strength. To where, like, I think that is a major reason why they keep Russell Swan around over her. Katie was in a spot where, like, they didn't even really, like, physical strength wasn't really that much of a factor at that point. It was more so just that they were like, yeah, we're just gonna vote off Katie. She's not with us. So, like, Angie's someone that I think the majority of the tribe would have wanted to keep around, but just didn't because of physical strength. So yeah, I think I'll put him there. What was Nicole Zanata mode? What does that mean? That I'm being, like, dumb? I agree, but that's me all the time. Yeah. RC. I mean, like, RC is pretty bad. Like, I think RC's, like, there's a lot of potential there, but her game is pretty bad, and we never see any of her potential, like, live up to anything. I do. Okay, wait. She doesn't serve a single tribal is kind of the issue, but also it's like there was never really an opportunity for that. Where if they went to tribal, like, first round, she's probably good, right? Yeah, that's actually, she was idled out. She wasn't meant to be the merge target. Yeah, I think I will give her orange. I'm thinking like Michaela Wingle level. Like, that feels about right to me. I think my debate now is that above or below the players that were, like, sick / medevac? Sure, essentially above or below Dana. I think I will go here, I think. I think there's the argument for her versus Angie. I think Angie, like, I think it's like, and for this may be unfounded, but like, I feel like RC is someone that I just see having more potential in the game. Like, RC is someone that I think is a more strategic player. Like, I think Angie's someone that, like, I don't know how, like, game savvy she necessarily is. Yeah, Jeff Kent, light green. That's probably fine. I don't know. He does get taken out even in a wonky spot. I'm debating yellow or light green. I do think light green is fine. Yeah, I think if Edgardo and Mookie are light green, I'll give him the light green. He was running his OG tribe. I do think his decision to try to take out Penner at the merge is really fucking stupid, though. It's like that's definitely something to criticize him for, but still, even then he like almost recovered. So yeah, he's a better version of Marty. Yeah, he's better than Marty for sure. Yeah, Artis feels yellow, right? I think he just feels like very baseline. Not a good player, but like someone that made it like deepish into the game. Doesn't really do that much like actively wrong. Just is like on the side that loses the numbers. Probably wasn't active enough in the game, but like ultimately it's like he's like Dan Lembo level, right? Tarzan level, like he's in that like grouping. I feel like. I think he's yellow. Pete Yurkowski? Pete Yurkowski. Yeah, he was someone that was running the game for a good chunk of it. Ultimately loses the numbers, obviously. Gets taken out kind of a whimper. But even then, like, there was an idle in play. Yeah, I think my gut is light green. I think if you made it a bit further, maybe I would argue a bit more for dark green. I think Debbie should be light green in retrospect. Yeah, in retrospect, he should be light green. But I think he's on this level, but like he should be light green. I think he's like towards the top of light green. Is probably my gut. I think Pete, like, I think in comparison to like, actually Alex Angarita is dark green, right? And yeah, that is actually kind of a fair one. He is kind of Alex Angarita. Okay, I'll give him the dark green then. Yeah, he is pretty much just Alex Angarita. Now I think about it. Because like my gut with like dark green is I was gonna put him dark green because I felt like dark green was like players that like when you have like players like Keith, like Dave Ball, like there were positions to run the game. Had things gone like slightly differently. Pete is not really that because I think things went his way and he still lost the majority. Like he came into the merge and was running the game and then lost it. Which I think is slightly different, but also I put Alex Angarita here, so I guess I'll keep it in line. Because he is essentially just Alex Angarita. Carter. Probably yellow, right? Like he feels very Benry-esque, but also I am debating like maybe light green. I think he's on the edge of it. Is he better than Benry? I think is the first thing we need to figure out. I mean, like, I think he is better than Benry, but like, by how much? I feel like he's yellow. I think he is like in this tier, like with Benry and like Cat Ederson, Jay. Like he's in that sort of level, but I think he is probably yellow. He did have a good win equity. That is fair. He didn't really have a path to the end. Actually, I mean, to be fair, actually, if Well, no, he didn't really have a path to the end. Yeah, he didn't really have a path to the end. But also, he had at least a path to, like, coming, like, one immunity win away. Right? Where, like, had Penner accepted a deal, Scoop and Lisa likely go to 4. With Penner and Carter. So at that point, he's like they probably would have taken Penner to the end, but, like, he would be, like, one immunity win away from. I mean, to be fair, though, in that spot, would he have tried to go to the end with Penner, which he would have lost? That is true. He voted for Scoopin, so that should knock him down a tier. I kind of, yeah, he's on the edge for me. He like, I think, like, Rick Nelson I have there at light green, or, like, part of me makes me think that he should be light green. Like, Rick Nelson was more than the majority, but, like, Benry was, like, very benefited by the double quit situation. Carter just naturally gets the final 6 with win equity. I think I'll give him light green. Abby's dark green. We think Abby's dark green. I think my gut is light green. I think, like, Abby's such a weird player because, like, she is, like, very volatile. She is, like, pretty bad in a lot of aspects of the game. However, she has made it deep twice. Her second appearance, and, like, the thing that's really holding up for me is the fact that she was, like, really this, like, central pillar on the Encore tribe. The fact that she was, like, this big swing that was deciding where the vote goes. And ultimately, it's like, it was still a position where, like, she couldn't win the game. Like, that's still a major issue. Like, both her parents, she couldn't win the game. But, like, also her first appearance, like, she was at least, like, running the game with Pete. That's something. I think she's probably worse than Philip Shepard. Huh, okay. Think about this more. I think it's between yellow and light green for me. There's no way I'm putting her dark green. I think that's too high. Her Sugar, she's more like, she's had 2 deep runs that Sugar hasn't had, but Sugar could at least get to the end. Abby's not even likable enough to even get to the end. I'll give it a light green. But where in light green? Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like, yeah, I think yellow feels like a little too low, but yeah, solid green's too high for sure for me. I think looking back on it, I kind of feel like Alicia Rosa should be light green, but again, it's gut instinct. It's whatever, it doesn't matter. Above or below? I don't know. Where's Shane Powers? Shane Powers, did I have green or light? I had light green, right? Yeah, I had bottom light green. Which, like, Shane Powers will probably be above Carter, below Jeff Kent, maybe? I don't know. Maybe just below both. I don't know. I think my gut is telling me below. I think, like, that's where my gut is telling me. Like, Carter was way closer to winning the game than Abby Maria has ever been. And, like, yeah, like, I think if Abby at least got to the end, I would boost her up a bit. But, like, she's literally spot both seasons where she's so dislikable that they don't take her to the end both times. So it's like, I feel like for me that, yeah, I think she's at the bottom of light green. Malcolm. Purple or blue? Malcolm's not light blue. I think at least, like, he's at least dark blue. I think I'll just do dark blue. I don't think he's consistent. Like, I don't think he's, like, I don't have as high of an opinion enough to be, like, solid that he's gonna be top 40. Yeah, it's like, I think he's just solid blue. I think he's a very well-rounded player. He almost won Philippines. He was at least a fluid player in Karamoan. Game Changers, he was kind of fucked, but again, he was kind of fucked. Yeah, it's like I don't know if he's definitively top 40. So yeah, I'll give him the regular blue. Lisa, I think I'll give light blue. I think she's on the edge of light blue and green. I do think Lisa has a good head on her shoulders. I think the problem is that Lisa is Lisa. And I think that's what makes it tough. Is that like Lisa is like this like older Christian woman that wants to stay true to her like Christian beliefs and all that sort of stuff. But she has like a very like solid like strategic mind. Like she knows what she should be doing. But she just like quabbles with like if she's gonna do it or not because of her like her beliefs. And it's like it's tough to really gauge with that. Like she also was almost the first boot. Like she was lined up to be the first boot for tribe. They went to tribal first, but they never did. So whatever. I think I will give it a light blue, but like probably like at the very bottom of light blue is what I'm currently feeling. Like I think she plays a decent game on Philippines by the end. And I think there was like good strategic ability there, but yeah, it's very much on the edge. Denise, I think is blue, like solid blue, and I would personally have her below Malcolm. I think that's just it's pretty simple for me. Obviously I shun Denise as a player a lot, but she's still like she won the game. She made it deep twice, kind of barely the second time, but like still. Like overcame a lot of adversity the first time at least. Again, there's enough good there. But Denise makes top 30. She won't for me. I can tell you that. Malcolm's better than Denise for me. I don't think Denise is... Again, for me, I think Denise is too passive of a player. Like, well, really just in general, too passive a player. Red, she idled out Mother. That is true. Yeah, it's like, I think, like... It's like her winners at War Game... She makes the big play of taking out Sandra. I think she was playing pretty well at the beginning, at least. Like, that's something. Like, she covers pretty well from, like, being on the outs right away with Adam. But then she's able to get in with the majority post-merge, but she just doesn't really do anything. She is adaptable. Yeah, that's fair. But so is, like, most other players in the dark blue, in my opinion. For me, it's like, I don't think she'll make my top 40. Maybe she will, but again, if it's a maybe, then she still doesn't make. And like, I do think Malcolm's a better player than her. I see you later, so cool. What time is it? 1:14. Okay. I think we'll try to get through Blood versus Water still. Like, I mean, like both. So like, Karamoan and Blood versus Water are obviously both half and half seasons. So like, but what the fuck is it? Why does that keep on coming up? Anyway, they both have only 10 players to run through. So, I think that'll be easy to do. Andrew should be dark blue. I don't know. She probably is towards the top of light blue, but I just don't think she has, like, one game that is actually that great. So, I don't know. I mean, we'll see when we put it together if she's around where the dark blues are, but I don't think she's actually that good. Actually, yeah, this is going to be really bad, isn't it? No, this is going to be awful. Like, who's gonna be the top player from the fans tribe? That's actually really funny. I didn't even think about that. Just how bad the fans tribe's gonna be here, but whatever. Okay. So, Allie. I don't even think Allie actually is that bad. It's like she's taking on this, like, I feel like just red, right? Like, she's not that actively bad. Like, she's not like blowing up her game. She's not like pissing people off. Like, she was just voted out because like she was with the group that was like more cocky, and she was like the one that seemed to be the least egregious of them. Like, she was just looked at as like more of a physical liability than the rest. So it's like, I think there's maybe an argument that like she's like on paper she might actually be the better player of the four, but like obviously we just don't get anything from her. Wasn't she the smart one? She was a super fan, I know. Like, she was like a big fan. She was actually like one of the only actual fans on the show from the fans tribe. But yeah, she was actually like the fan of the people in the minority. So that's something. Hope. Like, part of me wants to go dark red, to be honest, but like she probably is also just red. I do think she's worse than Allie, though. Like, I think it's like, yeah, she survives over Allie, but I do think Allie had more potential in the game than Hope. But then again, now I'm thinking about it, it's like, how much of that is founded? Because like realistically, Hope also doesn't do that much actively wrong either. Like, she's really just like voted out because like she's like looked at as physically weaker than Red or Eddie. Like, it's not like she does like that much too wrong in that sense either. And like, yeah, it's like, I think it is a debate there. But I like, my gut is that Allie does have more potential to where like I think that's gonna win the day. But realistically, it's like they're probably like right next to each other anyway. It really doesn't matter. Shamar, actually that is fair. Actually, I forgot about that. Hope had the opportunity to save herself and didn't, so that is fair. Yeah, I forgot about that actually. Yeah, Shamar literally told her like how to stay, and she didn't do it. Sam. Shamar orange. I think Shamar's still red. I'll put Shamar. I don't know actually. Is Shamar even better than Allie? I guess so. Yeah, I guess. But like, Shamar's pretty bad still. Like, no one really liked him. He was still probably gonna get voted out fairly soon, even if he didn't get medevaced. But I mean, at least like builds a strong bond with Sherry. That's something. He ultimately doesn't get voted out in spots where he probably should have. I don't know. I don't think he's good enough to be orange to me. Let's see. All right, let me look at the other reds. I think he's like Mike Barassi-ish level. If I'm Jean Robert red, I think he's red also. Yeah, I feel okay with him being a red. I think that's fine. Does he have a good strategic mind? I don't know. I guess like he was at least like willing to try to save Hope, right? Like, that's something. I don't even know if that's necessarily good for him, but like he was at least doing something. Nah, I still feel okay with red. Laura Alexander, probably orange. Like, she was in the majority initially. Ultimately, like, doesn't really do that much. Kind of gets voted out because of like kind of physical strength. I mean, like, to be fair, it's like she didn't build a good enough bond with Matt and Michael. Like, they just decided to keep Reynolds around over her. But yeah, it's like a spot where like I don't think she does that much actively wrong either. And was in the majority at a point, but there's not really too much to like really praise for her. So yeah, I just think she's orange. Matt Bischoff, probably yellow, I think. Yeah, I think yellow. He was swap screwed to a degree. I mean, like, he was in the best, like, he was probably, him and Michael were the best positioned on the fans tribe. Get swapped to a minority, but then again, they were always going to be a minority. And like, I think that's the thing with him is that like, I think they were always going to be fucked, right? The fans, especially at the point that they were at when they had already lost so many challenges. He's like Aaron. Yeah, that's like, I think he's like one of the better swap screwed players. To where like Aaron, I have in yellow. I have like Silas, for calling him that, in yellow. Amy O'Hara in yellow. I think he's in that like sort of level. He's one of the better swap screwed players. To be fair, he's probably better than all of them. But I don't think he's good enough to be light green. Actually, is there a single pre-merger in light green? I think there's Sean, right? But I think Sean was like more like screwed out of the game. Sean, fuck, why am I blanking on that Sean's last name? Sean from Pro Ends. Cohen, wasn't it? Yeah, Cohen. Cool. But anyway, is there another pre-merger in light green? There's Sean, Angie. Is he good enough? Okay, maybe there's the bait. Tracy's in light green. Okay, maybe there's a debate then. I'll fucking give him the light green. Yeah, I'll give him the light green. I think he's not. Like, I think he's around the same level as Tracy. So, yeah, I'll give him the light green. Julia. Okay, cool. Hit the mic. Yeah, Matt's definitely better than Julia. I think orange, right? I was debating yellow, but I don't think she's active enough to be yellow. She does survive over Laura, so I'll give her that. She has survived over Matt, so yeah. I'll give her this. But yeah, I think ultimately she's just orange. Michael Snow. Probably light green, right? Like, yeah, like essentially just better than Matt, right? Survives over Matt. Like, he kind of goes out in a whimper, but like he was kind of screwed by that point anyway. Yeah, I think he's just there. Dark green? I don't know. I don't know if he's good enough to be dark green. I don't think there's that much of a difference between him and Matt. Yeah, like ultimately it's a guy who survives over Matt, but like I don't think he does. Like, it's not like because like Michael like actively does that much better than Matt in that spot. Yeah, I don't know. I feel okay with that. Reynolds, is light green? I think that's too high. I think I gotta go yellow. I think he's gonna be like Benry levels. Probably below Benry, to be honest. Like, Reynolds, like, a dynamic player. Like, he's at least trying things, but, like, ultimately, he's just, like, unsuccessful every single time. And he doesn't even come particularly close to winning the game. He also is, like, willing to, like, give Malcolm his idol for, like, no fucking reason. Yeah, it's like, I think he's just yellow. Eddie? Does he have a lot of potential? I mean, like, I think he has a lot of potential on return after now knowing the show. I don't know if he has a lot of potential based on what we actually saw on his season. Like, I think knowing now that he's a fan, like, he's a fan and everything, I think that makes him have a lot of potential. But I don't think he's actually has a lot of potential based on, like, what we actually saw of him. Eddie dark red. I think Eddie's yellow is my read. It's like, I think the debate for me is above or below Reynolds. I think, like, Reynolds definitely a more active player. Eddie's definitely a lot more, like, affable. Like, second worst post merge. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna stick to that list though, but I do think bottom of yellow feels about right to me. So I think I'll put him there. Like, he's someone that, like, I think makes it deep almost every time, right? He's a likable guy. I don't think people are targeting him. Like, he's just going to make it to the merge mode most time he plays. But he's not, like, an active enough player to actually be that good at the game. But, yeah, he made it, like, extremely deep. Couldn't win, though, but, yeah. How's life? Just going fine right now. I mean, really, it's just, yeah, things are looking pretty decent. Just been busy with the Rumo video and obviously Survivor things happening. He does get votes at the end. Well, he at least gets a vote. I don't know if he gets votes. He at least gets Reynolds' vote. I don't know who else he's getting. But yeah. Sherry. Probably just, I don't know, actually. Light green or dark green? I think there's a debate for dark green, to be honest. Because, like, she does, oh yeah, maybe Michael. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe Michael. But even that's a maybe, though. Yeah, I think light green. I think there is at least some impressiveness from the fact that she's able to recover, and come into the merge, like, despite, like, being in a spot where, like, the fans were decimated, should have had no chance of making it deep in the game. Like, she makes it cleanly to the end of the game, finds herself a new majority. The problem is that she can't win the game. Went to a Moon premiere and ran into the Jenna Lewis and Camilla. That's kind of insane. That's pretty cool. Maybe that's spoilery, though. Yeah, she only got sniped at 12. Michael's better than her. I don't know if he is. I think Sherry's better. For me, Sherry is, like, on the edge of light green and green. Like, is she... I think she's around the same as Debbie. And, like, Debbie had more win equity. But I think, like, caliber players, like, around the same. I don't know, my gut's telling me dark green. I think my gut's telling me dark green. I think I'll give it a dark green. Well, I regret that, maybe. But it feels right to me right now. Oh, for send help. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's the Survivor stuff involved with that too, right? Yeah, so yeah, just me a speech. Yeah. But yeah, I know they're doing like send help has like a Survivor, like the main character's like what fan Survivor and like wants to be on Survivor or whatever. So they're doing some like cross promotion with it. I feel like Michael's better than Brandon Billinger. I don't. But I think you can make the argument. I think they're actually kind of close. But my gut is Brandon Billinger's better though. Like I think the thing about I think Brandon is someone that had a clearer path to winning the game. Michael didn't, but also how much that was because of the theme. And I think that's the thing to kind of reconcile with this. But like with Michael, it's like I don't know how Michael wins the season. I can at least tell you how Brandon wins the season, and I don't think it was that far away from happening. Like if they just won a couple more challenges. I mean, he got screwed by him, but like he was going home soon anyway. Like by that point, he was already fucked anyway. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I saw the merge buff leaked, which yeah, it's whatever. I already forgot what color it was. It wasn't anything notable though, right? Was it like yellow or something? She watches Survivor 47. Thank God. Is Mother Vive in the like she named someone who isn't in the season? That's actually really funny. So she's a fake fan then. She's just like Hunter being a fake fan. She's like a Brandon Donlin being a fake fan. I love I almost hit delete. That would have been very funny. Yeah, let's see. So, all right, we'll do Blood versus Water, and we'll probably call it a night. We're kind of on the edge, actually, to where, like, if I really want to, I probably could do Kageyama, but I probably just won't. But yeah, we'll do Blood vs. Water. Michael's more game buildy than who? Bram Ballinger? Probably. But I don't know. I still feel like Brandon's on a different tier for me than Michael. Yeah, how dare he not remember Melinda Hyder? Jimmy used a fake friend for things she was on Survivor 48. Yeah, that was kind of funny actually. Wait, what the fuck? What? Did I accidentally click it? How the fuck did I click fucking Photoshop? Whatever. I did see that there's a cruise going on, a Big Brother cruise, which, yeah, that sounds miserable being on that cruise. But yeah, all right. So these are in Redemption Island order too, so it's even more fucked. But yeah, the 10 newbies from Blood vs. Water. Rachel, probably just red. I think there's a debate for orange because I do think she gets taken out in a spot where she gets disadvantaged by the Redemption Island aspect and like Blood vs. Water aspect of the season. But I do think she's just too passive a player from what we've seen. I don't think she does like anything like active in the game. But now thinking about that, is that enough to put her out of red? Like, is the Redemption Island stuff and like because like she's largely targeted because she's Tyson's like girlfriend. Because they wanted to weaken Tyson. They wanted a chance of Tyson throwing himself into Redemption Island. She had a good bond with John Cody. Like that wasn't enough. I think I'm still leaning red. I think she's like probably towards the top of red, but I think I am leaning red. Jag is giving Kiana tips for BB28. Can't wait. Can't wait for Kiana to play just like Jag. 28 more days until 50. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, less than a month, right? I think last stream was actually a month away from the season. How could I have Zane in the bottom tier? I know it's tragedy. You watching Marriage Boot Camp? Yeah, I need to analyze Marriage Boot Camp to see what tier she should be in. But yeah, Marissa Peterson, probably dark red. I think Marissa is yeah, Marissa's pretty bad. All in all. Like she like calls up Brad Culper for no reason. Too bad. I guess that's really the main thing because like outside that we don't really see much of her. But like I think she's dark red. I think that's like enough to put her dark red. That she has no allies. She calls up Brad Culper in a spot where why are you doing that? Yeah, it's like I don't think she does anything well. So I'll just put her there. For the best season ever, I can assure you it won't be. Brad. Yeah, Brad. Yeah, I think that's about right. Light blue. Which actually, I guess we'll move them to the bottom, right? Because I can assume they're going to be at the bottom. But yeah, Brad, yeah, I think it's light blue. I think both times he's run his initial tribe initially. While his end game's very rocky on Game Changers, he still demonstrated like dominance at points in that game. Obviously, he's a very good physical competitor. Obviously, tied the record for immunity wins. Almost won still. Like, definitely had win equity in other situations. Obviously, makes a mistake of going to Sarah, but like, still, it's like, yeah, his first game's pretty good for a pre-merge game, and then I think his second game, while like sloppy, is still pretty solid. And I think all in all, yeah, I think he's good enough to be light blue. John Cody. I think yellow. I think. Well, he was good at challenges. I guess that's something that helps him. But yeah. Or did I say yellow? I mean orange. Yeah. I keep on doing that. I've noticed that actually. I've rewatched like parts of the streams and like I've noticed that I keep on saying like orange, or I keep on saying yellow when I mean orange. But anyway, yeah. I think John Cody is orange. He was in the initial majority, gets kicked out of it. Blood vs. Water definitely played a factor in that, and I think he gets some fortune of that. Also, to be fair, like he also was like the last second replacement on the cast, so like that might have affected things. But yeah, it's like I think he feels competent, but was taken out by his own alliance. Was good at challenges. I think ultimately he'll probably land around where like Mount Elrod is, even though obviously Mount Elrod came closer to winning the game. But like I think ultimately it's like John Cody's probably a more capable all around player. Yeah. Yeah, who's next? Laura Bonham. Laura's bottom of orange. I don't even know if I want to put her that high, to be honest. Yeah, I really just don't know what to do with her. I mean, like, she survives, like, a few tribals. And was given a pretty bad shake to begin with. I'm kind of on the edge, though. Because I don't think she has any real potential in the game. I have to take Tar into account? Well, then she's dark red, then. I mean, how dare she not be able to make those elephants go faster? Maybe at some point I'll rank the blockbuster evictions. Not anytime soon, though. She's not that bad. I mean, like, she's also not that good, though. I think she's like a very passive player. I'll do the orange for now. I think. I don't know. I am thinking still red though. I don't know. I think red. Yeah, I think red. I think just my gut says red. I'm just gonna put a red. Is Rupert objectively a bad player? Like, what is the definition of bad? Like, like, can he win the game? Like, will he win the game most times he plays? No. So it's like, I don't know. Is he better than the average? Yes, but also the average is still bad. So, I don't know. Yeah. Vetus. Wow, Vetus is actually... I think Vetus is actually really difficult to rank. Especially after Cambodia. Okay, Vetus. Like, I think for just taking Blood vs. Water into account, I think he's probably light green. I'm debating if does Cambodia drop him to yellow. And I don't think so. I still think he's light green. Is my gut. I'm like, he is a like fairly fluid player. Like, he's adaptable. He was willing to flip on Brad Culpepper. He was running the tribe with Brad Culpepper initially. Post swap, he swapped to a bad position, was able to get out of it, but then there was pregame involved in that. And then at the merge, he loses the battle and is taken out. But yeah, like, I think there's potential there. He was running the game initially. Again, he survives some situations he probably shouldn't have. I think ultimately I kind of see him in like Monica Padilla, like similarly. I feel like obviously games are not the same, but I think like they're gonna be around the same spot in the ranking. To where I think Vetus is like bottom of light green. Yeah, it's like also it's like Cambodia is not actually that bad because like there's pregame involved and like pregame / also pregame perceptions involved to where how much of like that was like actively bad play. Laura Morat, yeah, I think that's also like I think they're similar. Like where there's like one better game that isn't great, but like there's at least potential there, and then there's another game that's pretty bad. But yeah, I think he's probably still light green. Caleb. Okay, Caleb. I think my gut is green. Like, I think Caleb is a pretty good player. I do think he ultimately gets outplayed by Tyson. He does lose the battle, for Sierra, which is pretty bad, to be honest. Like, that is pretty bad. But like, he was like playing a fluid game. Like, once he was willing to flip on Brad Culpepper. It's like, I don't think he, like, I don't think he really, I mean, like, I guess he did have a path to the end, because, like, if he won the battle with, again, like, it's like, I think it comes down to the fact that he lost the battle against Tyson for Sierra. And again, I think that is still very bad that he loses Sierra, because he has no reason to lose Sierra, and, like, that came down to, like, the Laura Moret vote and everything. But if that vote went his way, he probably has a good chance of winning the game. At least a good chance of being at the final. Like, I don't know how the jury vote goes between, like, him and Hayden. Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, I think him and Dave Ball, like, that's, yeah, I think he's possibly better than Dave Ball. Like, I think he makes less mistakes than Dave Ball. Yeah, yeah, I'll give him the green. Katie Collins. My gut is yellow, but, like, the thing is, like, she generally had a chance to win the game. I don't know if she ever gets like, I don't think she gets enough votes. But she comes close. Or, like, had the rock draw gone a different way, she's at the end with Sierra and Hayden, and, like, she's getting, what, like, 3 votes? Which, like, based on how everything plays out, it's like she might pull out plurality. Like, generally, I've actually never, like, actually properly thought this through. Like, how does this jury vote go? Let's see. So, like, if it's, there's, okay, I wish my keyboard was fucking better. Katie, Hayden, dude, okay. And of course, all the fucking keys that don't work are in these people's names. Sierra. Like, I think Tyson goes Hayden. Monica. I cannot tell you, actually. I don't know where Monica goes. But anyway, I think, like, because, like, Laura goes here. Katie gets Aris, Vetus, and Tina. Like, Hayden gets Caleb, Jervis. Let's just say he gets Monica. Is that all of them? Okay, so I think he's still... Okay, yeah, I think that is... Yeah, so I think Hayden still wins. But it is close. But the thing is, like, I don't think Katie ever gets more than those 3 votes ever, right? I think Monica goes Katie. Like, why? Why would she go Katie? Like, does she have a reason to go Katie? I don't know. I don't think she goes Katie. I just don't think she's the active enough player. I think I still go to yellow. Oh, if Monica votes Sierra, and then Sierra votes for Hayden to win, right? Yeah. Hayden. I think I'll give him the light green, or light blue, I mean. I was actually going to give him green, but I do think him saving himself at the rock draw is good enough to put him light blue. Dark blue. It's like, it's weird because, like, how much do we factor in Big Brother? I think if we take what we know from Big Brother into account, I think you can argue dark blue. I think my issue with Hayden on this season in particular is I think he is very much at fault for the situation he ends up being in by the time of the rock draw. And I think he plays the rock draw situation well. Like, he obviously gets out of it, and I think he plays that situation well. But, like, I think he also put himself in that hole to begin with. Like, again, the fact that he loses Sierra at the Caleb vote, I think is really bad. And at least credit to him that they go for Caleb instead of him. At least there's that. But still, the fact that he lost Sierra to begin with, I think is really bad in that situation. Better than Brad? Maybe. Like, obviously, on the season that they're on, obviously Hayden's better. On the return, yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe. I'll go. I think Brad's a competition ability is something that's, like, making me debate it, but I think I will go Hayden above. But I still think light blue, though. So, yeah, I think I'll go light blue. Sierra Easton. Probably light blue also, I think. I don't know, Sierra's this weird player where, like, I think Sierra feels better than what she actually is. Where, like, I feel like I think of Sierra and I'm thinking, okay, that's a pretty, like, decent player. Like, not good, not great, but, like pretty okay. Like, 3-time player, should be pretty high. But, like, realistically, like, none of her games are actually, like, that great. Where it's like her first game's obviously the best. Like, she comes the closest to theoretically winning. And like, she at least, like, again, does the rock draw stuff. It's like, I think that shows a lot of game ability that she's willing to do something like that. But also, she's not really in a position to win that entire time. Even after making the move, I don't think she's really in a position to win. Second time around, she's kind of like on the bottom / like not really a major player in the early game. Then makes the move to take out Wu. That's something. Again, she's willing to make these big moves at least, but then again, she's on the bottom of the merge, and again recovers decently, gets out, whatever. It's like kind of an okay game. But again, it's a lot of ups and downs, and obviously she's the first boot in Game Changers. But to be fair, there's pre-game stuff, like notions that played a factor into that. Yeah, I think she is still. I'll give her a light blue, but I think bottom of light blue. Okay, I was gonna say I feel like Brad Culper is better because I feel like he's more consistent in the game, but also he was bowed pre-merge in Blood vs. Water. But also I do think he at least was like running that tribe early on. I think Sierra definitely has like a lot of potential first boot, like a lot of first boot potential. There we go. Like even in Cambodia, it's like had they gotten tribal early on, like I think Sierra's at least an option to be voted out there. So yeah, I think I'll go there. So there we go. I'm not going to do Kageon. It's probably too late to start Kageon. Also, I do feel like there's actually a decent amount of spoiler stuff to talk about, so we'll probably do that. Instead, Sierra's more flawed. More flawed than Brad? I don't know. I think they're equally flawed. I think she's probably more flawed than Hayden, probably. I mean, really, I think all of them are flawed. That's why they're light blue. Not dark blue. Even dark blue, I fucking have a lot of flaws with Denise. I have a lot of flaws with JT. I don't know if a lot, I guess, but either way, whatever. But yeah, all right. We'll probably start the spoiler section in a second. Again, next time we'll probably try to get through Worlds Apart. Yeah. So what's the direction for? So Worlds Apart next time, then through 35. Yeah, 32 to 35. Then what? 36, 37, 38. Then what? 39, 41, 42. I'm not going to bother scrolling through, but anyway, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Okay, so I think we have like 6/7. Do fuck me. More streams of the of this initial round. If it crosses over that 7th, probably on the 7th, we'll probably end up doing like start merging things together too. So anyway, so that's probably what, 3 more weeks of this. Fuck me. Anyway, all right. Yes, there's that. Oh yeah, what was this? Oh, I'll open this with this. I guess not intentional. Like, I love how my own mind is broken now by the 6/7 thing. Cerie's thoughts and Nikki. What the fuck is this?
That big and be mean. You can't be that big and be mean.
I mean, I guess. She was talking about Jonathan, right? In this moment, if I remember right. But still. Where am I at? I'm going here. All right. We'll start the spoiler section. So, let's do. And then I'm gonna play Mindseye, the greatest game once again. The masterpiece. Survivor 50 spoiler talk. Okay, so there's that, and then we'll go change the category. All right, so again, potential ad. Yeah, I do find that very funny. Yeah, so what is like what all is there to talk about? I know there's a lot to talk about, but I don't remember like exactly what there is to talk about. But yeah, so yeah, the episode description for episode 1 does spoil the Kyle medevac, which is very funny. It doesn't actually spoil, like, so it spoils that he gets injured there. It doesn't spoil that he actually gets taken out there. But like we know he gets taken out before the second tribal at least. So that's something. Also something I just realized we never actually talked about. We never talked about the fact that it's confirmed now that the premiere is 2 episodes. I forgot about that, which I am surprised by personally, because I felt like based on what we've heard about the premiere, that like the Zach Brown stuff, the Mr. Beast stuff, that seems to be in the premiere, right? From what we've heard. The fact that that's in the premiere and the premiere is still only, like the actual first round of the game is still only 1.5 hours is very strange to me. Yeah, I just realized, yeah, that means Savannah's gonna be doing the premiere. I didn't even think about that. Likely at least. Yeah, how many people are we losing in the premiere? I think that's also a thing that's weird to me too, is that I'm surprised that they would want to lose that many people in the premiere. Like, you would think for a season like season 50, you would want to keep around as many people for as long as possible. Like, you would think you wouldn't want to lose, like, yeah, 3 people in the premiere episode. Like, that feels a bit strange. But, whatever, I guess. Yeah, so it'll be, what? It'll be, like, Kyle, Mike, and Savannah, probably. Is what it seems like. How's this thing not dead? Cool. Magic 50 had 20 episodes. I'm surprised it doesn't seem to have more than normal. Like, I was expecting 50 to have at least, like, 14. But it looks like we're having 13, right? Based on how the weeks play out. So yeah, I fully did expect, like, a bigger episode count. What am I meant to be doing here? Am I even going the right way? Oh, I get C4 from the locker. Where's the locker? Yeah, we started spoiler talk. I mean, like, yeah, I don't remember exactly what there is to talk about, but I know there's like more rumors going around that Aubrey didn't win, right? That's like Stephanie or Suri. D watching the other 2 winners leave before episode 2. Actually, I just realized that. Yeah, that's also a thing. D's gonna be the only winner left, like, fairly early on. I kind of forgot about that, actually. Yeah, I found that interesting from the... Yeah, we didn't really talk much about the preseason interviews either, which we probably should have done. But, yeah, like, it seems like Colby is, like, coming into this, like, acknowledging the fact that, yeah, I'm probably not going to win. Which I actually find really refreshing. From Colby. And like, if I wasn't spoiled, I actually would feel better about Colby because of that. Like, I actually feel like with Colby, it's like, I feel like it feels very like Jeremy Collins like, to be kind of aware of the fact that the chances of winning are like kind of like not likely. So like, you might as well just like play hard and just see how it goes. Wait, how do I use the C4? Cool. Thank God I know how to play this game. But yeah, it's like I'm actually interested in seeing how Colby ends up playing this. Well, I did also like the fact that Colby was like talking about like he's gonna use his like perception as being this like loyal guy and like use it against people. It's like I feel like he's saying the right things, at least. Chris's pregame interview impressed you? Yeah, I really liked what he was saying too. I really liked his like talk about how he's gonna be like his plan is to be like the storyteller. That he's gonna like try to manage all the storylines on the island. And he felt like that was the thing he like messed up last time, is that he let the story be that he's like this big Goliath figure or whatever. Happy Jenna's a pre-jury flop. How dare you? And why can't both mothers succeed? But yeah, it does. It is interesting that it does seem like Jenna is gonna be targeting Suri, which I wasn't expecting coming in this. Actually, it actually feels like Jenna doesn't seem to be targeting the winners, right? This time around, like she talked about how she wanted to work with Kyle, right? And I feel like she wasn't anti-D, was she? I mean, I still think Aubrey's winning, yeah. I do think it is, again, there definitely are things that are being red flags now. Especially with the, like, she didn't get an episode. Actually, that's also the thing we can talk about. Like Chrissy getting an episode is very weird in that, right? Yeah, like, no Jonathan episode, no Aubrey episode. Who else didn't get an episode? She succeeded if she didn't try to comfort the queen. I mean, we'll have the seeds. That's the reason. Also, I love how like even Jenna was mentioning the Colby thing about Colby climbing the stairs. What the fuck is happening? This game's a masterpiece. Yeah, that's the thing also. Yeah, it's like 2 of the supposed final 3 don't get episodes here, which is very weird. Yeah, imagine Chrissy wins. Die? No? I love like the mission prompt is just destroy the robot. Fuck, it's not dead? How's it not dead? I'm about to die. Cool. I probably should have used a different gun. How am I not dead? Okay. Like, I don't know how I didn't die quicker than that. Are Joe and Jonathan confirmed? I mean, this, like, suspected final 3 is Joe, Jonathan, Aubrey, or Aubrey / Stephanie or Sri. Again, nothing's confirmed. Jenna, Lewis, and Camilla being potential swap alliance. I mean, like, it seems like they're close post-show, right? But also, like, they live close to each other. So, like that could have just been a Ponderosa, like, friendship, and then they're just, like, close to each other post-show. Because they live close to each other. I do think it's interesting that Joe and Jenna are close, but also, like, again, they live close to each other. I wonder if they're working together early on. Dude, can this thing die? Also, I love how it's standing. Dude, this is so stupid. It definitely couldn't kill me if it just took like a step to the side. Camilla lives in California, I believe. She's from Canada, but I believe she lives in California. No Plow episode. Yeah, that's also the thing. Yeah, no Plow episode for Steph either. Dude, this game's so stupid. Yeah, it is. It's a bit strange, like the episode picks, considering spoilers. I mean, Steph was in. I assume for she did like pop her shoulder, I guess. But still, like you would think that if they would have gone for like the Steph merge episode though. or like the Plow merch episode, if they cared about showing off staff. Especially over the Chrissy episode, I think is also the big thing. Shriven's fire, which he acknowledged that Loop helped her actually be good at fire. I don't know. Probably not on the show. It probably wouldn't make the edit. I would, again, I would love if Sri did win. Like, it does feel like hope, but I'll be happy if it happened. A lot of the cast unfollowed Sri on Instagram. I saw that Jenna doesn't follow her on Instagram, but I haven't like paid attention to the rest of the cast.
I'm sorry about Lily. Thank you, Jacob. It was hard to watch.
Imagine Sri beats like Joe in fire.
We can rebuild her.
Like, that'd be really funny. Yeah, probably would be Rizzo, maybe. Which, like, would make sense. Also, I thought that Genevieve also still hasn't practiced fire, which that's also really funny.
It's a virus.
Her rumor, Suri won final immunity and took Aubrey. That feels like fan fiction. I wouldn't be opposed to it. It sounds like fan fiction.
Rigby did say that all the bots in the factory started going crazy after the
Shannon knew Ulcers is her island. I mean, I guess.
Excuse me.
Joe's a fake firefighter. If he was, technically, wouldn't he be a real firefighter? Because like, isn't the firefighter supposed to like, was it not make fires? Aren't they supposed to stop fires?
I'm sorry, what the hell are we talking
So wouldn't he be a fake firefighter for making fire?
We have to trust him. This is my life.
Three winning final immunity in general is fan fiction. I mean, yeah.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, Samotion's one of the only challenges she probably can win in general. So, yeah.
We have no other choice, Marco.
I think it's a feasible way for Suri to get to the end. I mean, yeah, that's kind of always the issue, Suri. I think she needs to have like really ride or die allies that are willing to,
You're still in the
like,
access logs.
potentially lose to her, which she might have. Like, I mean, it's not all like. I could see Joe going to the end of Suri and Suri beating him.
Jacob.
The question is, who's the other one?
I need you to take me to the factory. It's been a while.
Need Andy and Marianne on the cast?
Well,
yeah.
Like
I think it definitely would have helped.
Let's go.
I think they would have simped for her. Like, I don't think Rizzo and Savannah are going to simp for her in the same way. Like, I think Rizzo will be, like, obviously, he's a super fan. He'll be excited to play with her. But, like, he's not going to, like, give up his game for her. Maybe I think Andy or Marianne might. Okay, I didn't realize that was the one-hit kill. I don't think Aubrey would bring Suri.
Morrison, come up.
Andy's overrated as a character. I don't know about that. I mean, probably, yeah. Like, I think in general he's not the greatest. Like, I think he has that one great moment in the premiere. And I think he has, like, a decent arc as a whole. I think, like, as a character on his own right, he's probably not, like, the greatest, but... You will see a lot of Andy in my, Roomville video, though.
Hold tight, Hunter.
Joe played the best 48 game. Is that a hot take? I don't know.
Okay,
I think people would say that at points.
Good exercise.
Yeah, it's like his story is what's notable. Not
For me or for you? Come on. Yes.
Yeah, Riz God's definitely overrated. I don't know if you noticed, but he's definitely the worst player from Star 49.
Wait there.
Actually, I think that'll be funny if like I actually did the ranking and like Rizzo's like in part 1. He is a strategist. That is the thing. Actually, wait, who was it? Oh, it was Christian, right? Christian in his interviews was talking about how like how like he was like predicting how like they cast the season in trios, and like he was like, oh, Rizzo, he must be like the evil villain. It's like, how about that? And talking about like Savannah was like the character pick, which like, I don't know, maybe, I guess. Okay, well, fuck. Also, I found it funny how like Jenna was talking about like, we know nothing about them. They could be married or something, or like they could be like boyfriend girlfriend for all we know. Like that was also weird. Me and Rizzo in heated rivalry, obviously. Tell me she doesn't want this. What was this? Sav God is decent TV. Yeah, I like Savannah as a character. Rizzo is like, but I do like Savannah. Maybe I'll get to talk about it at some point whenever I make my Survivor 49 review. Actually, I forgot. That was something I was going to add to the Rumo video. Was this? Oh, yeah, the God is Good thing. Either way, yeah, I already know this video. I don't know. I think she would have said something like this either way. But, like, why would she post that? Like, if she won? I feel like that actually makes me feel like she doesn't win. Is like her posting that. But what was I going to do? I was going to add a joke somewhere. Oh, that's what it was. It was about Zach Wartenberger in this part of the video. When I got to the thank you, Zach part. Where is it? Like
months of my life.
Doesn't give me shit.
But
yeah, I think this part I was gonna joke. Blame Zach for not having a Survivor 49 review. I think that's what I was gonna do. Did Tony post anything on social media after Winners of War? I think so, right? Like he had a YouTube channel at a point, didn't he? Like last year before he won Traders, or 2 years ago, whatever it was. I remember like he had it like right before he won Traders, and then like didn't end up like posting much after that. Yeah, I was say if Rizzo actually makes it to the end of the game of this season, like that is fairly impressive considering the target he has on his back. Because I think Rizzo might have the biggest target on his back. Like I think him and Savannah, like I think maybe Savannah has a bigger target. Maybe, I don't know actually. Like I know like Christian was talking about how like, oh, Rizzo's so cocky and everything, which I feel like if Christian like has that read on you, it's probably not a great sign, right? Oh, also, I found that very funny. Like, Christian, like, looked up Rizzo's LRG games. Like, he looked up, like, how he did in, like, some of the other games he's played. That's very funny. Yeah, I think my gut is he's a mid-merge boot at this point, considering all the other information that's wrong about him, and, like, all the other names we're hearing about that supposedly make it deep. My gut is that I think Rizzo's probably mid-merge. Fuck me. Yeah, Christian definitely is research. He looked up like what he listened to Jenna Lewis, like Jenna Lewis and Rob Cesternino's stuff from like 2005 or whatever, the Fishbowl. That's what it's called, right? That's kind of insane. What is happening? Like, how many enemies are there? But again, at least he recognizes the greatness that is Jenna Lewis. I knew it existed. I never watched it though. But yeah, that's where Rob, like, that was like his first like podcasting like experience, right? Because it was like an after show about Survivor during like what was like Palau, Vanuatu sort of days. I think she has an inflated view of her game. but I don't know, could be worse, I guess. Like, she's right about some things. I think she overestimates, like, her win equity, I guess. But, I don't know. And I think she overestimates probably how much, like full-on control she has in the game. I don't know. It's kind of this weird thing because, like, she was in the majority and she at least, like, had it... Like, she at least had a game plan, right? So it's like, I do think Robin Amber, like, Robin in particular, was, like, the one that's really running the game. But she was in a position that, like, she was allowing him to run the game. Fuck me. Okay, kill him already, please. There we go. God damn it. Oh, fuck me. What the fuck? Group Final 4 move. I mean, in her mind, she's one immunity win away from winning. Especially in a spot where, like, they don't know what the tiebreaker is at that point, then yeah. Like, I get why she makes the move that she makes. Also, I felt like that was a weird thing. I was like, Christian talked about how, like, there was, like, a specific situation that he kept on asking production about with the shot in the dark that they wouldn't give him an answer on what the ruling is. 100%, that's because they have no fucking clue what the ruling is, right? Like, I forgot what the exact situation he was talking about, but it was like, what if a shot in the dark is in, like, a no-vote situation? Like, I don't know. It was, like, some, like, very, like, unique circumstance. But, like, 100%, like, production does not even know. There's no chance that production even knows what the fuck they're doing in that situation. Like, 100%, it's just a thing they'll come up with on the fly. Does she beat Rob? I don't know. I don't think she does, but again, it is close. Please. Oh, I'm just supposed to go in the car? Cool. Enter the fucking car! There we go. Or the red flags for Cerise win. I think the fact that Cerise has been very openly talking about 50, I think is something. Also the fact that no reliable spoiler has said that Cerise has won.
One of these? It's a car.
Or at least there's other spoilers saying that the other two have won, like Stephanie and Aubrey have won. I don't think any actual spoilers saying Cerise has won, right?
The virus you were talking about back there. It's been attacking a lot of the bots at the factory.
Like, there are things saying that she's an option to win, but I don't think there's any, like Robot and that other source said that Aubrey won. The crew spoilers say that Stephanie won. Like, there's no actual spoiler that's saying that Cerise won. Thoughts the comparison Jenna's All-Star game similar to Natalie Underwood's with a better strategy game but worse social game? That's probably fair, yeah. I think that's fully fair, I think. Were reliable spoilers saying Tony won? By the time it happened, yes. I don't remember, like, I wasn't following spoilers for Runners at War. So I don't know what the timing of it was. I believe by the time the season started airing, there was. But I know Stars Unite was, like, claiming that Nick won. I know. But I know it was, like, well known that Tony won. But I don't know exactly what the sources were that said that. Hero Rivalry? Yeah, I might watch at some point. I don't know. I actually haven't watched much scripted stuff recently. I might watch Fallout. That was a very abrupt cut. Okay. I have not seen anything for Stars Unite, but I haven't been looking, to be honest. Do you think Sandra knows who won 50? Maybe. Depends on who won 50, I think. Like, it depends on, like, if it's someone that would tell Sandra or not. actually think, like, who's Sandra close to of the people that made Jury? Is there anybody she's close to? Not really, right? Like, I don't think she's close to Suri. I know they had a rivalry for a while. I think they're fine now.
You won't be needing this.
But I don't think they're, like, close. I don't think they're, like, friends. Well, if Sandra and Riz got her close friends now, I mean, there's chance. Is Party ever Edgic frontrunner to win Heroes Villains? I don't believe so. I don't think she's ever even really a contender, from what I understand.
I want a full weapons test.
Aubrey, maybe. I don't know how close they are now. I know they were fine during Game Changers.
After what you did, we should have left you in the desert. Sign it.
No, I don't think Sandra said anything. Not that I know of, at least. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Heated Rivalry. Oh, actually, I forgot what Dev. Actually, yeah, she is close to Devon's. I forgot about that.
Get out.
But would Devon's tell?
Now.
I don't know. I don't know if Devon's someone I see like telling everybody who won 50.
Keep walking.
But yeah, I think that might be like, yeah. So I think Aubrey and Devon's are the two contenders. Like her and Steph, I actually don't even know. Is she close to Steph? I know they both go to a lot of charity events, so maybe. Dig my grave, thank God.
Start digging.
Yeah, that's what's funny. Wait, what the fuck is this? This is a mini game? I refuse to play this.
No, I think it's kind of perfect.
Well, yeah, that's kind of insane though. That Aubrey was last second replacement.
Dig, or I'll paint the sand with what little gray matter you have.
Survivor has some covering episodes 3 and 4, and Q better still be there. It's not looking great. I mean, like 3 maybe. 4, it's definitely not looking great. Oh, okay, so I have to do this. Oh no, they're gonna make me dig my own grave, or else I get killed.
Start.
This is actually so stupid. Like,
Don't you think this
I don't even. Okay, wait. How does it? I do both sticks? Why do I have to use both
I think it's
sticks?
kind of perfect.
Like, why is that a necessity? Why can't I just use one stick? Yeah, it's like one stick doesn't. You literally have to push both sticks. Like, who designed that? Like, why was that a thing? Whatever. I mean, I'll be very happy if Q makes it that deep. That he's Final Preacher. I would not expect it at all, but I would love it. Generally, I'm shocked that Q's not the first. Too far, he might be going home at the first tribal he goes to, right? If his tribe never goes to tribal pre-merge. Like, still, it's like I feel like Q just seems fucked. Like I never expected Q to have any chance on this season. So, like the fact that he's like maybe not first boot, like first try. I mean, like boot at the first tribal he goes to. Like that's surprising.
I mean, it's probably less than you would think.
But it very might just be right. Yeah, he might not go to tribal pre-swap. But I did see that Redman does think that the swap happens episode 3. Again, he doesn't know, but he thinks. So, yeah. Again, that's kind of expected.
Okay, that's enough. Turn around.
Yeah, that's kind of a funny thing, too. Yeah, Mike and Angelina are both booted early. Get Jack and the eggs is shown. I wonder how much thought really was put into this. Like, who made these decisions? I want to know. I want to know who made the decision of what episodes to air. Like, was it Probst? Was it, like the president of CBS? Was it just some random intern? Like, who made these decisions? Jenna's coach comment was a bit much, but outside of that, Jenna's amazing. Yeah, I feel like her coach stuff was, like, it feels, like, very scripted, obviously. And I feel like that's, like, a bit cringy. Colby gets the poverty winners at word treatment. Yeah, I could see that. Like, it seems like it's swap screwed, right? Doubt Jeff would pick an Edge of Extinction episode. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I doubt Jeff would pick these episodes, right? It's like, who is picking these then? Like, I want to know. Don't call heroes villains, having any standout moments. The premiere? Coach is like a massive character in the premiere. Like, he gets the most confessionals in the premiere. He doesn't really do that much, though. But, like, he's in it a lot. Colby gets beat by Coach in the premiere. And also, like, Colby's also, like, asking, like, Candace, do you know these people? I don't know who any of these people are. That's also a thing. Steph gets her shoulder popped out, right? That's the thing. Suri, she has her gangster and Oprah suit confessional, right? Outside of that, it's like, she's kind of just there. Oh, fuck me, dude. I wonder how far ahead these decisions were made, too, of what episodes they air. Also, this is also the thing I've been thinking about. Does production look at Chrissy as a big get? I never thought about this until we saw the episodes. And then now also with the knowledge that, like, Rick Devens was an alternate. Like, in their minds, is Chrissy, like, a massive get? Like, do they think Chrissy is, like, this, like... Yeah, like... I do wonder, like, what is their perception of Chrissy? Because, like, especially, like, when we mix in the fact that, like, they talk about her all the time, right? On, like, on the, what's it called? Like, whenever they bring up, like, immunity challenges, they always talk about Chrissy and, like, having the record. Like, Jeff's mentioned her, like, a billion times in interviews. I don't think Chrissy is the alternate. Like, Chrissy was on the cast. We know Chrissy was on the cast. Like, we knew she was on the cast since, like, March. Like, I don't think she's the alternate. Like, the alternate made the cast is likely someone that we did not know about. Because then we wouldn't be hearing about that they're on the cast if they were the alternate. That's why Rick Devens was not... Like, we didn't know about Rick Devens until, like, pretty much last second. Wait, who else is there? Is there anyone else? No? Cool.
Pick the wrong fight.
Yeah, I mean, we already knew that, though. But yeah. At least he confirmed it himself. But yeah, we knew Christian was in the right for 40. No, Emily was known about too. Like, the people we knew, like, right away, literally, like, within days of them getting confirmed, we knew about Emily, Q, Jonathan, Genevieve, to a degree. No, actually, no, Genevieve technically no. Genevieve wasn't until, like, a month later, technically. But anyway, Emily, Jonathan, which then... He got taken off, but then ventured back on. And then Q, Stephanie, Suri, Amanda, who obviously didn't end up being on, Elizabeth, who obviously didn't end up being on, Colby. No, not. Is that it? I think that might be it. Oh, wait. Yeah, that is it, right? There's no Ozzy, no Coach yet. Oh, and Christian and Angelina. Duh. And Chrissy. I missed Chrissy also. Okay, I guess I missed a lot of people. Either way. But yeah, like Emily, like Chrissy, like they were known early on. Yeah, Tiff, like Jenna was a few days, like Jenna was around the same time as Devens. Which was a few days before the cast got leaked. Camilla and Tiffany were literally on the day that the cast got leaked. Is anyone besides Amanda and Penn are heavily rumored to be on? I mean, that's a long fucking story that maybe you'll see in 2 months time with a video that may be 6 hours long. But yeah. It was, yeah, Redmond knew about Joe. He did not know about Kyle. Last time I watched Power Rangers, like, full episodes and everything? Like, when I did the Season 2 retrospective for my Morphin? Clips? Like, not that long ago.
Claudia was in on it. That backstabbing snake! Damn it!
Sleep schedule is fucked.
They've got Hunter.
But that's fine, I guess.
Gotta get to my house. When Hunter and I first started our company, we had to have tracking.
Like, go sleep around like 4 a.m.-ish at this point. Power Rangers are coming back. I believe it, like, it just got leaked that they're rebooting it for Disney Plus or something, right?
So we get this transponder, we find Morrison. It's not...
I'm not shocked. Our approach, I was expecting to get chosen. Like, Matt Magnan literally just talked about it being like one of his favorite episodes, so it's like, I would be pretty surprised if it didn't get chosen.
Launch the satellite first. And here I thought you were gonna suggest something difficult.
Though it is funny that's in the same, like, conversation as the Ron Clark boot episode.
Now that he's gone, it's all quiet.
I think 50 at one point was going to be an 18-person season. We knew it was 20 for a while. Like, maybe, like, very, very early on, I was like, oh, maybe there's a chance it's 18, but, like, we knew it was 20 for, like, for most of it. I plan on doing that. That was actually one of the videos I was going to do soon. Was top 10 new era characters. I don't know if I'm still doing it. So, like, month ends this weekend, right? So at the beginning of next month, so starting next month, I'm going to do what I'm planning on doing for the channel moving forward, which is at the beginning of every month, I essentially make at least the Saturday videos for the upcoming month. Make like smaller scale videos. So yeah, I do that, and then like after that, go back into working on the bigger project I'm working on, which is a remote video. But essentially, like next week, I'll probably be taking a weekish off to work on like smaller videos. That was gonna be one of them, the top 10 new era characters. I'm not sure if it's gonna be one of them now. I know I'm gonna make a top 10 of the or like a ranking of the 10 episodes from the Road to 50 like encore episode thing. Like I'm gonna rank those. I'm going to do a ranking of the players, of the 50 players from before the season, like them as players from before the season. I was gonna do another one that was on my mind. I was gonna do Redividing the Tribes, but maybe I'll wait for that. I don't know. But yeah, top 10 new era characters. That's definitely what I could do though, so I might still do it. I think I need 4 videos. I think I technically only need 3, but I'll probably do 4 because like I'm also gonna do that preseason video at some point. I think I'll work on that one. I think the what is it? The ranking of the players from before the season. I think I'll probably work on that next stream. So I might as well. A new era list is just half. A new era character is just half of 46. Might be. I mean, Q, Liz. Who's 100? Like, so Q and Liz are definitely on the list. Do I even want to put Banu or someone like that on? I don't know. Like, who are definites? Do I put Rome on the list? I don't even know. Mariah, obviously Mariah. Yeah, do I put Brad? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Carolyn Jam Jam. Mother Reef might be on at this point. We'll see. Say's pretty fun. There's a lot of Say in the video at this point too. It wasn't meant to be, but I've added a lot now because I've added a lot of like actual 48 season talk. Yeah, Savannah's in the conversation. Shan's good. The game froze. Well, there we go. Masterpiece. No from 43. Probably not. I don't know. There'll be honorable mentions. I don't know if anyone makes the cut. So yeah, the game did freeze. That's fantastic. Masterpiece. Game of the year. I think this is the first time I'm actually rebooting the game since I've started it. So maybe that was needed anyway, but still. Oh, Drew, yeah, Drew is in the conversation. If I say it was just on 50, yeah. I wonder, I still would like to know how close Say was actually to being on. Because we still don't really know that. Venus is in the conversation. I'm not sure she'll make top 10. Like, she feels like an honorable mention to me. But, no. When Jerry spawned the final 12 or 45 words. Are we talking about the J-Maya tribal thing? Oh yeah, Bruce is in the conversation for sure. Oh, I forgot. David's pretty fun too. Yeah, Marianne's good. Imagine I have Joe on my ranking. I think that'll be funny, actually. I do think Joe's an underrated character. Like being on, like I think he's like a boring player. And also, by the way, Joe not looking promising for 50. In the sense that he talked about how he's just going to play the same game. So cool, thank you for playing a boring game. But I do think Joe actually does have some fun like moments. Like I don't think Joe's an awful character. Justin from 48. Dude, I found it so funny how like I had the I talked about the Justin Boot episode. That took a while to edit the Justin Boot episode part of the video for a Rumo video. And like I went looking for Justin clips. I'm like, there's what the fuck do I use for Justin? Like like there's nothing to use. So that's something. Yeah, yeah. I was talking about you. Yeah, Justin Pascal. He sucks. It's terrible. I use him saying Yahtzee. That's literally the one thing I use. Joe's going as a vengeance, I guess. I like he has some like weird confessionals, Joe. They're kind of funny. If I see Luigi's, I mean, I have that too, but like, that's not him. Like, I mean, like I have Cedric saying that to him. I mean, I guess I could show that, right? I can show that part of the video. Where is it? It's probably like somewhere around here. No, too far. Here? Yeah, there we go. I don't even remember why I even did this part of the video anymore. Let's just see.
We move over to the 12th, the day of a historic moment. So again, this being the Justin Boot episode, aka a day that really emphasized just how broken Modern Survivor is.
The only person who has a voice in tonight's tribal is Cedric. Cedric is honestly the worst. It's enough.
And while there's not much info from the Justin front, with Jeff seemingly being kind of disappointed in him,
I don't think he ever got his footing. I'm not sure he ever really took a hold of the game in the way that I think he might wished he had.
Justin, we're coming to Luigi's next month. Next time I'm going to see you, because I'm going to keep
the main takeaway from this episode was just how much it highlighted the Say Mary dynamic.
It's my girl, but like I never played.
Mary does not have a say.
That Jeff had been hyping up for a while up to this point, and while I already thought Say was a likely returnee, I did actually start to feel pretty good about Mary as well. Who obviously had her big shot in the dark moment.
Mary, you are safe.
Along with them also liking to bring back these like rivalries for returnee seasons, to where while Mary never actually seemed to be in the running, I did start to think there was at least a chance that they would want Mary and Say together.
That has to mean something.
And that belief, and my belief that that was possible, led to a kind of funny misconception down the road.
This is what happens when you trust me.
But it is also here where we get an up.
I guess that's it. What's next? Oh. Dude, this video is so insane. Like again, the fact of, like this video is so like literally like this is the it's like what I have finished so far. Like there's just so much to this video. It's like what the fuck. That's only a fourth of the fucking video. So, that's cool. New post and spoiled sub. What is being talked about spoiled sub? Yes, Kingstar never went to Luigi's. I can't believe it. Was Sierra called for 50? She's speculated to be called for 50, but we never got confirmed from her. The person that says it is Sarge Unite, so who knows? The buff collection? I don't. I don't have any buffs at all. I plan on buying 50 buffs though. I've been waiting. Like, I want to see if they go on Amazon. I saw that Amazon, like, there's listings for them, but you can't buy them yet. So I want to see if they, like, if they end up being sold by Amazon, I'll just buy them from Amazon. If not, then I'll just buy it on the CBS shop. Yeah, I saw they have the old buffs that they, so like they made this like collection of them, right? For Survivor 50, and I saw that they're selling them individually now. So like I might buy, like I know the Solarion buff is there. I might buy Solarion. I feel like that'll be the one I'm most likely to buy. I mean, I don't like. I wish it wasn't black. Like I don't know, black buff's just kind of boring, but. I feel like Solarion's the one I probably am the most likely to buy. It's Balboa for Pro Islands, though, right? Which, like, if it was the Drake, I would buy it. Balboa is just kind of like, eh. It's okay. China is Fei Long, though, right? Like, that's okay. Real life idol hunt is kind of lame, yeah. I mean, like, I wondered how they would do it, but also very funny that it's like, it's literally just like, hey, we have like a place in every state that you can go to sign up for a chance to go to a reunion. Is essentially what it is. Like, it's not really a real idol hunt in any way. It's really just like, yeah, there's like a location you can go to enter a sweepstakes. Yeah, that'd be cool to get a Drake buff. Thoughts of Survivor being renewed for 51 but not 52? I mean, that's not really the case. It got renewed for the 2016, 2017, or 2026, 2027 season. I don't believe it's ever specifically said 51. I think people are just implying it's just 51. Like, I don't think the CBS, like, yeah, I don't believe the CBS press release says it's renewed for 51. It says it's renewed for 2026, 2027 season. Bought the entire collection when it was sold together as Christmas gift. Yeah, I thought that would have been cool to get, but almost like, I don't know if I need to spend that much money on buffs. I'm never going to use them. But it would be nice to have, though. If Survivor ended on 51, that'd be funny. Imagine Jeff Probst just decided to quit after 51 for like no reason. Am I okay? I'm an idiot. I literally just I'm gonna run this. I'm gonna run 1.4 miles. It's not an addiction. I can stop whenever I want. I mean, so I get too easily addicted to buying shit. Thankfully, I haven't bought that much since. I say that, but I actually have a stack of like. Oh, by the way, I bought the Survivor, the other card game, the new one, which I also will probably just keep sealed and never actually play. The Let's Go to Rocks. I did buy that, so that'll be the next pickup video. I can make another joke about how I'm a loser for not opening it. CBS announces after 50 Demon Chan replaces Jeff. I mean, that seems very possible. Dude, actually imagine Mr. Beast. Dude, imagine Mr. Beast takes over Survivor. Oh, that'll be so funny. And sad. Imagine, yeah, maybe they're just holding out for Amanda. Like, once Amanda comes back, that's when they end the show. Imagine Joe Hunter as the host for Survivor. At least that's viable. Maybe, I guess Rick Devens is a viable host anymore now that he was almost an alternate for 50. And they're really gonna make the alternate for 50 the host of the show? That seems unlikely. So obviously you have to go with someone that was a lock for the show. So you gotta go with Joe Hunter. I can't wait for Joe Hunter to make references to how he's a monster under a bed. That's such a fucking stupid confession. Wait, I played that, right? Last stream. I still think that's like one of the dumbest, like the dumbest clips in the video, probably. Where is it? It's like... Oh, I passed it. It's here.
Oh, as previously mentioned.
I'm in the closet. I'm under the bed. I'm nasty. You don't want to mess with me.
Yeah, like, what the fuck is that? Who the fuck says this?
I'm under the bed. I'm nasty. You don't want to mess with me.
Like, who the fuck says I'm nasty? I'm under the bed. What? Yeah, what a creep. Like, again, do you want someone that claims to be someone that hides under a bed? I don't know what that guy. I mean, like, it's him saying that, like, how he, like, it's his intro video. Actually, wait, I could just play the entire video, right? I think. Where is it? This is like from the preseason. Yeah, it's like, I don't know why he would say something like that. Oh, by the way, this is also a thing I've noticed. So I made an entire folder of just the clips. I have 429 clips at this point. That's something. Also, I have almost 1,000 non-clips in the video. That's also a thing. So that's fantastic. It's this video, right?
I don't want to be a challenge beast because that'll be a target. But what about a monster? Like, I'm in the closet. I'm under the bed. I'm nasty. You don't want to mess with me, but like, you can't see me all the time.
Like, who describes himself as this? What? Especially, I forgot that was in relation to him being a challenge beast too. Like, that's even more ninja.
I don't want to be a challenge beast because that'll be a target. But what about a monster? Like, I'm in the closet. I'm under the bed. I'm nasty. You don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, he's just always known as hiding his challenge prowess. Gassing myself into this a re-win by man. I mean, I hope, again, I hope you're right. I don't think you're right, but I hope you're right. I would love to see it. It would be the perfect ending for Survivor 50. Yeah, I'm in the closet. I'm under the bed. I'm nasty. Yeah.
You there yet?
How do you not die from that?
Nearly. You always this impatient?
Pick a Survivor, like just pick a season? I mean, I'll pick Taki on.
Anyway, I didn't call for a workshop.
Never trust anyone with a daddy-o tattoo. I mean, yeah, I guess that's a pretty bad combination, right? Have a daddy-o tattoo and then also saying that you're like under the bed, you're nasty.
Just do whatever it takes to get in there.
Yeah, if Coach won, I would also be very happy. Like, I would love to see it. Actually, who is my ideal winner right now? It probably still is Christian, just because I like Christian. But outside that, it probably is Suri or Coach. Sporkle. Yeah, I'll do it at the end. Savannah. I think D also winning would also be interesting. But yeah, like Savannah, D. Like any, like another winner to add to the multi-time winners. I think that'll be interesting. Yeah, it is interesting that we are getting a lot of Coach in the videos. Okay, cool. Or the videos, the episodes, the encore episodes. I don't know how intentional that is with Heroes vs. Villains. I think Heroes vs. Villains, they should pick Heroes vs. Villains. But, like, obviously, yeah, we are getting the Martyr approach, and then we're also getting South Pacific finale. which obviously very coach centric. So get the fuck out of the car. There we go. Wait, they see spoiler where at some meet and greet, people overheard Coach and Rizzo have some type of big moments. Interesting. What big moment would it be? Hopefully not a Jeff, like not a Varner Zeke moment. Worst person to win 50? Probably Jonathan, right? I would love it if Aubrey gets like the most like that'd be so funny actually. If Aubrey gets like the most clear-cut winner at it. Dude, imagine she does and then she doesn't win. I think that'd be even funnier. Imagine she does and then like Jonathan wins. Like Jonathan wins after being like invisible in episode 1. How am I not dead?
The safe room is down the hall at the far end. You remember. The code is 1021.
She's just like Australian Survivor. I mean, to be fair, I would not be shocked at that. Considering how much we have to run through. Especially because the premiere's only going to be 90... Like, the actual premiere, like the first round of the game is only going to be 90 minutes. Like, I'm prepared for some pretty fucked editing. We'll see, though. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm dead. Or not. Okay, there we go. That took a while to die. Yeah, Joe was clearly the winner of Survivor 48. Where's the war premiere? Is 2 hours, I believe. Actually, I guess to be fair. Yeah, that was 2 rounds, wasn't it? Actually, was it 2 hours or was it... Maybe it was 3 hours. I generally don't remember anymore. I think it was only 2 hours, though. But also, to be fair, it doesn't have... It doesn't have Mr. Beast in it. Mr. Beast is going to take up at least half an hour. Fuck me. Assume Rizzo and Coach just play up their character and go at a tribal. Or maybe it's like the opposite. Maybe they have like a really like heartwarming moment. Is I'm gonna pulverize suckers in there in what?
When we find him, I'm the one who ends him.
Watching Traders UK 2 for first time. Cloudy's so awkward, boring as a host. I agree. I don't know if boring is the right term, but like I don't love how like happy-go-lucky she is with the players. Rizzo explains what Riz God is. I can't wait to see that. Draft the on fire hose. What we're doing, like draft for the upcoming one. I just don't think there's much. Like, what's the point? It's like, what, like one person's gonna get a point out of all of it? It's like, I don't know. It feels like a lot of like time wasted just for 1 point out of it. And like, for all we know, no one gets a point. Like, for all we know, it's fucking Drew Christie that ends up being the on fire hose. So it's like, I don't know. I think Boss Rob's still the front runner. It's just a question of like, can he contractually do it? Concerning the Traders podcast. If he can, then yeah, it's definitely Boss Rob.
I'll be there as quick as I can.
If not, then I would probably like go like Cochran or something.
Forget that. Just get out.
If I don't, they'll find me again.
Imagine it is Mr. Beast.
Then I'm out of here.
Be quick, Charlie. I'm coming.
Dude, imagine it's Carl Jacobs. I should that. Imagine it's Carl Jacobs because like he played because again like the point of the players to have the player perspective. Imagine it's Carl Jacobs because he played the influencer island. I guess not Jeremy. Again, it's Ray. And Jeff says that it needs to be a different host every season.
No, you know where I'm going.
I don't think Rob C would be picked.
It's not just Bert's arm that's robotic. It's his entire body. Apparently his
If Rob C does it, would he be allowed to podcast his own? Like on RHP at that point? So I don't know how contractually that works. Because I know that like I know Charlie and like Rachel and all of them weren't allowed to be on RGP while they were doing On Fire.
I'll take my chances.
So I don't know how that works with Rob. Sophie Clark getting more screen time before 50 than Aubrey. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Yeah, I actually wanted like so I saw Redmond mention this, but I didn't think about this. I wonder if like this will increase anyone's chances for coming back. Like the fact that they're on TV again. Like so like who are the like random people that will be back on TV through this? It's like, well, like Natalie Bolton, like he was mentioning because Natalie Bolton. He was saying that he thinks maybe this is a good like chance for Natalie Bolton. Because she'll be in the Eric Boot episode. But yeah, like yeah, Albert, Rick's gonna be back. Thank God they're gonna bring back Rick Nelson. Who else is there? I guess like maybe it's a good sign for Aaron. Like Aaron Lobdell. Who else is there? Like so like yeah, South Pacific's a lot of like randos. I just Brandon Hans is gonna be on our TV screens again. Brandon Hans is gonna be on TV in the year of 2026. Like that's pretty insane. I guess Sugar's back too. Yeah. Have I seen Aaron in recent interviews? It's actually dreadful. What do you mean? I remember Erin was like on a Know It Alls podcast not that long ago. She was fine on that, wasn't she? Yeah, I guess Victoria's back. Yeah, Lauren O'Connell, Gavin, yeah, Julie Rosenberg. Thank God. Who else? I think it's like Dr. Mike. Ashley. I can't believe Ashley Nolan's gonna be on TV again. Thank God Ben's gonna be on TV again. Gavin hyped it up on Twitter. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I guess Gavin should be thankful for Edge of Extinction now. Because of Edge of Extinction, he's gonna be on TV again. Learsa. Oh, yeah, I forgot Learsa's gonna be. Yeah, that's very random. Joe Anglam? What's Joe Anglam gonna be on? Oh, Edge of Extinction. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. I like barely, but like still. Oh, no. They got Reem's gonna be on the show. They got Julia Carter's gonna be on TV. I can't wait. Eric Hoffman, whatever the fuck his name is. What's happening in this game? I generally could not tell you either. That's how much I'm paying attention to this. It's some sort of, like, I don't know, spy thriller sort of shit going on, right? Actually, I realized Cochrane's gonna be on. Yeah, Cochrane's gonna be there, kind of. Jim Rice is gonna be on TV again. Whitney Duncan's gonna be on TV again. Who else is there? Dawn's gonna be on TV. I mean, this is probably gonna be better than Life is Strange Reunion, so. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be playing games again. Where the fuck did he come from? But I will for sure be playing games again by the time of Life is Strange Reunion, because I have to play Life is Strange Reunion at launch. Yeah, Dawn's gonna be there as much as Aubrey. You know? Edna's gonna be there as much as Aubrey. Oh my God, I didn't think about that. Russell Hanson's gonna be on TV? I legitimately did not even think about that. That's insane to me. I didn't realize Russell Hanson's gonna be on TV again. Oh no. What's that gonna do to his ego? I would love to end it all. That is something I would love to do with this game.
Let her go. Take me. Please.
Jerry on Survivor. Oh yeah, Jerry's gonna be on too. thought that live reunion stuff or yeah, Edna. Thinking of games I was anticipating this year. I remembered Reunion and got disappointed again. Yeah. I don't even know what I am that excited for this year. Like Control I'm excited for. I don't know if I'm not like dying for it though. I don't think there is like not, at least top of mind though. I don't think there is a game from this year that I'm like super hyped for. Like Control is something I'll probably end up playing. I don't know if I'm gonna play it at launch, but I'll probably eventually play it. Obviously I'm buying Life is Strange Union, but like I'm not hyped for it. I'm just like excited to see how bad it is. Fuck. Oh yeah, Mitch is back. Cedric will be back. That is true. Soda will be back. I can't wait to see Soda again. Is Persona? I don't think Persona 4 Rewind's coming out this year, though, is it? If it was, then yeah. But like, I don't think that's coming out this year. Oh yeah, we'll finally, dude, they'll re-edit it so that we get to see Mitch's move this time. God damn it. Yeah, Sierra's back. So Tyson's gonna be on 2 seasons. Or 2 episodes. And actually not even really be in 2 episodes. That's gonna be kind of funny. Like he's gonna be on the jury in Tokens, and then he's barely in the premiere of Fierce Villain, so he's barely there also. Oh, Chrissy from 48's back. I would guess 2027 because like they it didn't feel like they had much to show from it in like when they revealed it like what 6 months ago or something. So like I'd be pretty surprised if it's done by the end of the year. But yeah, if it comes out, I'll be pretty hyped for that. I'll probably buy it at launch. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing in games anymore. Where I just don't have time to actually play them, but I would love to.
Looks like that's it.
This sucks.
Generally, after this Rumo video is done, I think I probably will just like... I'll probably just be consistently back playing games. I just like, the Rumo video is just a spot where like this video is just taking way too long. I just need to get it done. After this, there's not gonna be really a video on like this scale that'll take this much time. After I think I'll just be consistently playing games again. Where again, this video is just on a scale that is like genuinely insane. Like just the amount of time it takes to actually make this video is ridiculous.
Time to die, DS.
Oh. Lovely. Oh no, my favorite character's dead. That was Charlie, right? They killed Charlie? Oh no. Like Jason Siska, thank God. Lexus.
Do you have the transponder?
Yeah, no her. Time for retirement. I mean, I think I don't know if retirement's the right term, but I'm definitely slowing things down. Like I'm still making shit, obviously, but like, I don't know. I thought it was like it's really been the plan for a while. It's just that like I think it happened quicker than I was hoping it would. Or I was hoping to wait until after 50, but yeah, it's kind of a spot where like I'm still making shit, but it's just not. At least bigger projects are probably not gonna be as consistent.
Jacob, you there? I'll be there soon, and then we get you to safety.
Is that what this is called? A sky car? That's the best name they could have come up with this.
We did not lose Hunter Morrison. We merely mislaid him temporarily. I'm talking about Charlie.
Well, yeah, with
Saving me from that psychopath bird. She was very special.
in general with the channel, like I'll be honest, like I do feel very content with what I've done at this point and like where I've gotten. I don't know how much more there's to grow from the spy map. To where I really don't care that much anymore about that part of it. So I think I'm at the point where like I'm just gonna make the content I actually want to make. Like still try to make stuff that people actually want to watch. So where like I do think like video game content probably will like become a lot more limited. Like especially like content like things that aren't just like Survivor Big Brother like major topics, but yeah, it's like I don't think there's a point in like really forcing like a random like what if video that I actually have no real interest in. What update next one? I will be writing a channel update. What is it? Sunday is the 1st, right? So between now and next stream, there's not really much to update. I'm like, like really the update is that hey, I'm still working on the remote video. It's probably not coming out anytime soon, and yeah, I'm about to make a couple shorter videos. I'll make the videos I mentioned earlier. At some point next month, I'm gonna make that a preseason roundup sort of video. Size Whitey's make the video. It hasn't yet. I don't know what the usage of it will be, but wouldn't be posed to it.
You made it. You've done an amazing thing.
Would I wear this? I see it's the challenge Anissa Heartthrob shirt. Which what the fuck is this?
Okay. The army has locked me out of the entire
$30? People are spending $30 for an Anissa shirt. What the fuck does that even mean? An Anissa Heartthrob. I would show this if I wasn't in a cutscene.
So, if we can get the transponder on the Echo 2 backup rocket, and if we can
it's Power Ranking Saturday. I was debating this. It wasn't the plan. The plan was next week. I am debating if I should release it Saturday or not.
trouble from the observation deck.
The question for me with it is like I mean like not the question. The debate is like I don't love that it's coming out in January, but at this point it doesn't really matter. It's like I might. Because like, obviously it makes sense to release it like right after the cast reveal.
I made a few modifications to this model.
I'll be honest, I have no memory of the video at this point. I generally could not tell you what I've talked about in it. Like I remember I had like Charlie #1. I remember I had like Aubrey and Genevieve high, right? I could not actually tell you any of the things I actually really talk about. Here we go. I think we're in gameplay so I can show off the Anissa t-shirt. Is it the right screen? I think it is, right? What the fuck is this? Who buys this? Oh, thank God we can get 15% off. These are insane. What the fuck is that? Thank God you can get a... Actually, what other shirts are there? I've never actually looked at this. Like I knew this. Like I've looked at like the Big Brother Survivor part of this. I didn't even know there was a challenge part. How do you look up just the challenge? Oh, there, challenge. Cool. Thank God they have all these quotes. Gotta pick it up. Is that a thing that's said that often? Do people actually wear these shirts? Like, does anyone actually wear like a challenge t-shirt in public? I would like to know. When's the review coming out? I could not fucking tell you. I haven't worked on a single fucking second. Which review are we talking about? Like, I have multiple reviews that I should be working on. 49? I don't think it's coming out until a year later at this point. I think I'm at the point where, like, I don't know if I'm even making Trader's review. I think I'll take the notes either way. But I'm not sure if I'm actually making it. 50 is, like, I have to make 50. There's no way I'm not making 50. Like, after remote video's done, that is the next big project to work on. It's probably 50 by that point. What am I doing here? Cool. Because, yeah, there's no way I'm not making a 50 review. I think it'd be funny if I just love Riz God now. What robots to destroy? Okay, I definitely meant to do that. Oh, okay. Now, they're out here. Pillow Jeff for $37. That would be something if I had a proper background and everything. That I would get that just to have it in the background. Like, I'll definitely get a standout thing. Amazing Race review. I don't think it's happening at this point. And if it is, it'll be insanely late. Like, I just don't care at this point, to be honest, about Amazing Race 38. Like, I took the notes for it, so it's not like it's, like, completely dead. It's not like I'm definitely not doing it like Challenge 41, but, like, I'm not, like, dying to make it. Like, I would rather make well, obviously Survivor 50, but, like, I would rather make the 49 review than the Amazing Race 38. But yeah, I'm at a spot where, like, I don't think I'm going to force myself to, like, I have to make a review about every little thing anymore. Like, Survivor, again, I have to, really. It's like 49 reviews happening. It's just a matter of when. Same thing with Big Brother proper. Outside of that, I'm not, like, 100% locked in. Like, I have to make this at this point. Even Australian Survivor review, it's like, it'll probably happen. Don't know when, but I'm not like 100% like locked in making Australian Survivor Redemption review. Player ranking, again, player ranking will happen. Like, player ranking is like an easy thing to make. Like, that is 100% happening. But like, the reviews are obviously not easy to make, so it's like it's just, who knows. I agree. I think 49, like, okay, game, there we go. But yeah, 49, like, I think the review will be better postseason anyway. Like, because I feel like during the season, the review will mostly be just me complaining about how much I hate it. And I feel like now I would actually give it, like, a legitimate chance, like, on the rewatch. So, like, I do think it takes away from kind of the appeal. Because, like, obviously I could have done a retrospective later anyway. So, like, like, now there's, like, no real chance of, like, the initial opinions of 49. But I don't think people would have liked my initial opinions of 49 anyway. So it's like, I think it's probably better off for, like, the video that I didn't make the initial 49 video. Because, like, genuinely, I didn't have fun watching 49. Like, I was just happy it was finally over so we can get to 50. So yeah, I assume on the rewatch I'll be able to actually, like, enjoy it. And yeah, it's like there wasn't, like, a lot going on early on. We already knew the results of the season as a whole. Even post-merge, like, even without spoilers, I think it's pretty see-through what's gonna happen. Because of how much they heavily edited the Tres Leches alliance. How they under-edited Hina. I cannot tell you a single thing that happens in the Jason 2 episode. I mean, that's not true, but like in terms of like character stuff, at least. I guess like Sage was like turning against Shannon, right? That was part of that episode. This is such riveting gameplay. Watching 48 knowing Kyle wins or 49 unspoiled. Which would have been better? 49 unspoiled, I would think, right? I don't know. I think watching Kyle win 48 spoiled would have been pretty miserable. Because at that point, I would just be like, what the fuck are we doing with this story? That's also the thing I do fairly often in the Moon video too, is make fun of the 48 edit. Well, to be fair, I make fun of me, like, being very confident that Joe was going to win. Is Jason Orange player? Probably, yeah. I actually think it'll be interesting when we get to the new era stuff, because, like, I don't think I've ever, like, properly thought these players through. Yeah, in terms of tiers like that. Yeah, because I don't know if you know this, but Kyle fails. That's the thing that Kyle does. I don't know why I just did that. I generally, I don't know where Mother Reap would be. Probably light blue, I think is my current gut feeling, but... Like, I think there's a chance she's blue. He's like, but then again, I think a lot of that's based on, like, potential more so than, like, reality. Like, reality, it's probably light blue. Fuck me. Yeah, so it'd be top... I don't remember the breakdown anymore. Am I doing 50 people video? I don't remember anymore. Well, how many new era players are in the top 50? It's probably like Kyle D. Is that it? Might be. Like yeah, I don't think Savannah. I don't think. Oh yeah, Charlie maybe. Yeah. He's on the edge. Can this section be over with? Like, how many more enemies are there? Yeah, Riz God. I can't wait to have Riz God in top 50. Imagine I do Rizzo, like Rizzo's high on the ranking. I'm like, oh, it pains me to have Rizzo this high. Joe, I mean, depending on how Joe goes, I guess he could be top 50. On like how he gets there or whatever. Riz mother? I'd rather not like think about that as a phrase. I mean, Aubrey's gonna be the best player of all time after 50. Dude, how many more fucking enemies are there here? Okay, that just completely missed. Cool.
Robots are all clear. Excellent, Jacob. I'm opening the doors to allow the passage of the rocket.
Yeah, actually, yeah, Amanda should be above Aubrey because obviously Amanda would have done better than Aubrey. And if Aubrey wins Survivor 50, that means that Amanda's just better than that.
Advise using the DC-3 again to clear your path.
Wait, what? Okay.
a chance.
Yeah, yeah, Monica's a neat lady. I don't know, anyone could be a neat lady. Yeah, that's the insane thing, is that I really thought the Purple Tribe was going to be like this disaster tribe. Like, as in, like, going to tribals, like, left and right. But, like, it seems like they don't go to tribal at all. And they're still, like, barely in the game by the time the post-merge. Or, like, I was thinking there was going to be this, like, Tika 3 sort of potential. But I guess, like, maybe not. If they're not, like, seemingly that cohesive. Because I thought it would be a spot where, like, okay, they go to a few tribals, and then, like, Aubrey, Rizzo, and Stephanie, those are 3 survivors, right? Like, they're, like ride or dies or whatever. Or not ride or dies, but, like, they're together for a lot of the game. But I would not expect that to be the case at this point. Where am I meant to be going? I think that'll be, like, best case scenario for Q, genuinely, is if he gets, like, really swap screwed and, like, still had, like, people on his side and everything. Like, that's probably, like, best case scenario for Q on this season, because they're a guy, like, it feels like he's pretty fucked. I mean, that was an insane quote from Suri. Like, Suri was calling, like, Q the Terminator. And, like, was, like, talking about how, like, he's, like, dangerous, or, like, he's, like too dangerous to work with, or something like that. Yeah, Rob got his Q. Yeah, it'll be a shame. Like, but, like, I don't know, like, Colby, like, I think it depends how it goes. Like, I think if, like, Colby's happy with how he leaves the game, then I think it's fine. He's like, I don't know how much there is to really, really get from Colby. So, like, I think as long as, like, Colby feels satisfied, like, I think as long as he's not, like, down the dumps when he plays, and, like, he at least, like, gets some, like, time in the spotlight, like, I feel like he'll be fine. Because it seems like Colby's, like, main motivation here is really just to, like, redeem himself for last time. And, like, actually play the game this time. So, like, as long as he gets, like, that opportunity, then I think he'll be fine.
Fuck out of my way.
But if it's a spot where, like, he's, like, the 3rd boot of the season or something, then yeah, it's a bit lame. But, like, I'm expecting him to at least, like, make it deep into the post-swap, you would think. I'm shocked I'm not dead right now.
Are you online? I'm not seeing you on the radar. Get that Hades airborne.
Fastest... I've never fucking ran a mile my entire fucking life. At least not at a point where I'm timing it.
You ever learn?
Like, get in the fucking thing. There we go. I can't wait for Colby to lose the game because of Yahtzee. Can't wait for him to be Justin 2.0.
I shall remotely steer the rocket to the launch pad. Please keep it safe from harm. The rocket data is now synced with your lens. It will display the remaining shield capacity. I'm going to the control room to begin launch protocol.
We had to run our time balance school. I didn't even try. Yeah, I didn't either. What am I meant to be doing?
Definitely got their attention. And here we thought we could sneak out a 200-foot rocket without anyone noticing.
So far, who do I think is the biggest target, Rizzo or Kyle? It seems like Rizzo. Like, from the interviews I've seen so far, like, no one, like, is, like, that anti-Kyle. Like, I don't think that, like, I expected Kyle to be, like, target number 1 for a lot of people, and it doesn't seem like that's the case. Like, obviously, like, Suri is, like, talking about how, like, Suri's not wanting to work with him, and, like, Christian's not wanting to work with him, but, like, it doesn't seem like he's, like, the number 1 target, really, for either of them. Actually, I believe Sri did vote for Kyle, right? Okay, cool. I don't know what Matt to be doing here. But like with Christian, like Christian's like D's more dangerous. Like Jenna Lewis wants to work with Kyle, I believe.
I shall remotely steer the rocket to the launch pad. Please keep it safe from harm. The rocket data is now synced with your lens.
Also, I find it funny how like Mike White doesn't seem to know like the recent players.
I'm going to the control room to begin launch protocols. Protect that rocket at all costs.
Okay, aim the reticle over target.
We're really mobilizing towards this area now. We definitely got their attention.
And here we thought we could sneak out a 200-foot rocket without anyone noticing.
Wait, how do I?
Well, it's all an option. Now we have a limited launch window here
How do
before
I shoot? Oh, there we go. Okay. It's fucking L. Like, did it ever tell me it's R1?
It's a military, equipped with laser-guided missiles. Bring it. I'm taking hits.
Same person who said. Wait, same person who said Mike, Kyle, Savannah, Swap, drop their info. After Swap, I believe it's Q, Colby, Camilla. Final 3 is Steph, Joe, Jonathan, with Steph winning. That sounds miserable. That is like, I feel like that's literally worst case scenario. Is fucking Steph, Joe, Jonathan, final 3. Like, that sounds awful. That would have been like nightmare final 3 from like preseason. Like, genuinely, I would rather Joe win that than Stephanie. Like, at least Joe could, like, potentially be in the conversations, like, one of the best players at that point.
Be aware, Jacob. They're trying to take out the tracks.
Can this thing go any faster, Okada?
Though the brake horsepower of these engines is enormous.
Yeah, she'll donate her winnings to all mailmen.
No.
Also, I found it so funny. You look at the occupations for the 50 cast. What was it? Stephanie's is like part-time recess something supervisor or something like that. What was it? It was like this is fucking weird. Like she's someone that like she part-time just watches kids during recess, I guess. Yeah, she's a stay-at-home mom, I believe. But like it like lists her job as like part-time recess something, and stay-at-home mom. Which like did she put the part-time thing there? Like who put that there? Why'd she put that there? Like that was important enough to put. Like why not just put stay-at-home mom? I feel like I would rather just be a stay-at-home mom. I don't know. Whatever, I guess. To each their own. Like, I assume they're writing their own occupation, right?
There are military trucks incoming on the main approach to the factory. Please hold them before they advance too far.
Only good thing about Stephanie is her doing another rant on Eliza. I mean, it'd be actually really funny if Stephanie did win because she literally spoiled herself winning then. Her father is a railman. Oh, recess monitor. That's what it was. Yeah. But yeah, thank God. Thank God a recess monitor is finally on Survivor. See, that's the occupation that would always do the best in Survivor. They just never show up. But now, we can finally see a recess monitor wins Survivor. What do you mean by can I remember the game changer twist? Like, what twist are we talking about?
Your help is absolutely necessary.
Coming into land.
Winner breaks their NDA, did not get paid? No, they don't. I'm not. It depends on like how bad they do it and if production deems it as bad enough to where they won't pay them. But yeah, essentially, yeah.
Timing is excellent. Take the elevator up to the control room. The doors are open.
On my way.
Split it shortens by an hour. Steph wins. No, because I'll still probably include everything, and it'll probably just be ridiculously long anyway. That's essentially what the rumor video is at this point. I've essentially added in all the stuff that isn't relevant still.
Let's see what you got.
Like I've literally just added everything at this point. Like, obviously, if it's the same information over and over again, I don't. But, like, at least every, like, new bit of information, I pretty much added in at this point. I mean, there was legacy advantage, yeah. Oh, the first twist, you're saying? Yeah, legacy advantage was at the marooning. Is there anything else? Oh, wait, are we talking about the no revote thing? Which technically, that wasn't announced until the first immunity challenge, wasn't it? So was that really the first twist? I find it funny how they just gave up on that right away. Which, like, to be fair, like, they should have. But, like, I do find it funny how, like, that was the thing. Like, it's something that, like, promotes, like, conservative gameplay, right? So, like, it's not a good thing to have in the game, but...
Good work out there. The damage
Like, it is funny how they didn't really give it a chance, either.
The payload will achieve escape velocity.
I hope it's enough.
And more importantly, with this intel, Marco can identify Hunter's
Isn't here Christian talk about who he views as possible winners? Yeah, I thought that was interesting too. Like, who did he list? It was what? Genevieve, Charlie, Suri, who are the other ones? Colby. Because it was like the normal people, right? He was saying, is it like there was like 3 men, 3 women? Oh, Kyle. Kyle was the other guy. And D was the other woman, right? Which, yeah, that was an interesting take. Also talk about how, like, those are people he wants to be targeting. Though, again, he knows, like, he knows how much the fan base would hate him if he target Genevieve. So he's not targeting Genevieve right away. So thank God. He pre-watched my preseason power ranking. Is that actually? Wait, I don't remember. So yeah, like obviously Charlie and Genevieve. Suri's not particularly high. Neither's Kyle, obviously. No, Colby's not. Actually, it really just like Charlie and Genevieve, right?
You will need to align the satellite array to receive and then triangulate Morrison's location.
And this is something I've been planning on doing too after listening to all the interviews. I'm planning on redoing my power ranking. Like, obviously try to keep spoilers, like not as a video, just like on my own. But like just kind of redo it based on like how I feel like things are like from just postseason or preseason stuff. I think it'll be interesting to see what that list ends up being. Because I don't think, like, based on what I've seen so far, I don't think I would have had Charlie as my winner pick. I actually think I would have been still okay on Genevieve from what I've seen so far. I don't think she would have been my winner pick, but like I still think I would have been fine on. I think Joe would be my winner pick, or at least it would be high up there. I think my reservation with Joe would be the fact that he talks about playing the exact same game. Like outside that, I actually feel like Joe, like, I feel like Joe has a really good chance on this season. What the fuck is this?
We need the satellite aligned. Precision is vital. You'll need to be quick though. There are robots attempting to breach the doors.
I love how like this game is just a shittier version of Watch Dogs 2.
Our interface displays the optimal positioning and orientation.
That's probably gonna come out the week of the premiere, like the Saturday before the premiere, is the current intention. What is happening? What I do here? I definitely know what I'm doing. Wait, what is supposed to line up with that? That's a triangle.
Doors won't hold much longer.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay.
Accuracy are needed.
Yeah, I mean, this game's better than Expedition 33 in every single way, obviously. And the main character's definitely better than Mayel. I can't believe Mayel won Best Performance of the Year. Okay, this is shit. Dude, okay, genuinely, what the fuck? Just let me fucking align this. Yeah, that's what I find funny too, is that like AU Redemption's literally just been Harry. Like Harry's just been all over the place.
Needs a steady hands to guide it and log it in.
Which yeah, I guess like spoiler talk for AU Redemption. Very funny considering like he's supposed to be like an early boot, right? Which is like, yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, he's literally the only one that doesn't make merge, right? The only returnee, from what I understand. So it's like, again, just funny that he's all over the preseason stuff. That's what I understand. I mean, there's definitely AUs. Like, the final two's known. And there's like other stuff that like Sawyer's released, I know, about the returnees. Okay, this is such shit. The fuck? Yeah, it sounds awful. The AU spoilers.
First, we need the satellite aligned. Precision is vital.
I forgot, where were the Sawyer spoilers posted at? I actually don't even remember anymore. Or someone just posted them in chat. I don't even remember. I forgot, Sawyer post them in public? Or is it just on the Discords? But the final two's known from Ray's Idol or whatever. The one that spoiled the final three of, and also most of the boot lists of Aver's World. Like, the final two's been out there for a while at this point. Yeah, I don't know if they're in the public, but yeah, it's at least on Discord. And then also, like, there was a, like a picture leaked of, like, the final, was it final 6? Right? Like the final 6 immunity challenge. And like you could see Brooke there. This is the shittiest fucking gameplay mechanic my entire fucking life. What the fuck is this? Okay, there we go. No, that's not good enough. How precise does it need to be? There we go. Cool.
Great. The system is deploying its solar arrays for power. Orientate the solar arrays towards the sun and log it in.
Yeah, it sounds awful, but we'll see. It's also funny because like, isn't like the like final 6 like outside that just all women? So it's like it's literally like last season again, where it's like all like the end game is like mostly women, but then all the women go out before the end. Wait, what? Wait, what? Well, what am I meant to do here? Oh, I meant to rotate the actual. Oh, okay. All I remember is that I remember Harry's pre-merge, the other and the rest are post-merge. I believe Brooke is the only one to make a top 6. Yeah, I think that's all I know. See, I haven't really thought about it in a while. Like, yeah, like a lot of that stuff came out like what, like a month or so ago, and I haven't really thought about it since then. But yeah. But yeah, Brooke makes it towards the end again. That's pretty impressive. I do wonder how much of a target they're gonna have on their backs, the returnees. Like, I do wonder if this is gonna be like an Edge of Extinction sort of situation, or what. I'm so dead. Why am I still? I just realized it's so fucking late. Why am I still playing this? I guess I'll finish this section. But like, I probably should stop playing like 20 minutes ago. I think I just generally forgot what time it was. I'm so dead. No, go into cover, please. Yep, definitely go into cover there. Perfect. I just generally forgot what time it was. Or should I just end here? I don't really care at this point of like when I finish games or whatever. I'm just like, yeah, like I mean at this point, like I barely even play games. It's literally for like what, an hour and a half. So it's like, I don't know, things will get done when they're done. How far into this am I? 82%. Okay, maybe I can finish it next time. We'll see. Yeah, I think I'm just done. I'm not gonna bother. So I confirmed all the returnees don't go out early jury. Okay. But yeah, we know Brooke makes top 6, right? I don't know about the... So, like, someone else must make it fairly deep, too, then? I'll do that, what was it? It was a Kagian Sporkle. Yeah, but open this up real quick. Also, thought lots of people would want to work with Simon. Yeah, I feel like Simon would be someone I would want to work with if I was there. Mark might get purpled. Hopefully. I think Mark's not the type of player I would want to work with. I feel like if I was on a season like this, I feel like if I was to rank the players and how much I would want to work with them, I think it would be probably Simon, then Brooke, then probably Harry, then Mark. I don't know. Harry's like the type of player that I think it's like, I think he's the type of player that like he'll be loyal. Like if you're loyal, like I think if you're his like ride or die from the beginning, I think he can be someone that's fairly loyal. Like obviously, like he's a self-interested player and he's probably gonna like try and make a move against you towards the end. But like, I think you at least like trust him for a lot of it if you're his number one person. But also like he is like a very self-interested player and you have to recognize that. Brooke makes top 6 but not top 3. Yeah. Mark Hater, yeah, Mark sucks. Yeah, that is the thing also. It's like how many of these people even know who these people are? Yeah, well, I don't even know what this is. What is this? Survivor Kagiyan criteria puzzle? Okay, so there's only one way everything... Okay. Shares a name with Survivor Tribe. David, right? Morgan also. Fuck me, dude. I didn't realize that. There's David and Morgan on this. Female Preacher. Okay, that's too loose. Members of Cop Are Us. That's Sarah or Tony. Highest placing players on their starting tribe. So that is... Wait, highest placing player on the starting tribe. So that's what, Tony, Spencer... No, Tony, Cass, and Jeffra. Never voted against a player that survived... Wait, never voted against a player that survived that tribal. I feel like that's maybe a decent amount of people, is it? Or is it just Tony? Never, oh, I mean, did Cass? No, Cass did. Is it just Tony? Yeah, it would have to be just Tony. No, because Wu was blindsided when Cliff got voted out. Assigned as the leader on day 1, so that's wait. So this is Sarah then, the member of Cops R Us. And then assigned as leader would be David or LJ. Operation involves a big league four. Occupation. Fuck me, dude. Occupation involves a big 4 league. So that's what, Cliff or David? I feel like this has to be Cliff, but I'm not gonna lock it in just yet. Vote out after the swap, but before the merge. So that's Alexis or Cliff. Won 3 individual immunity challenges. So that's Spencer, Tasha. Attended exactly 1 tribal. So that's what, Bryce, David. No, not Sarah. Cliff. Or the 3. Compete on server Cambodia. So that's, yeah. Chosen as their weakest member day 1. So that's what, Trish, Morgan, and Garrett. Voted Wu to win, so that's Tasha. Okay, so 1-3 immunities then. Where is it? Wait, did I pass it? 1-3 immunities would be Spencer, right? I think he's the only other one. Attended exactly 1 tribal. No, Cambodia. So that's Trisha Wu. Or no, Cass or Wu, I mean. Chooses the weakest member. Can't do that yet. Name contains a double letter. Like a double letter. Does it mean like back to back or just in general? Played an idol. Who played an idol that's left? Is it just LJ? Is what, Alexis, Bryce, David, yeah, I think it's just LJ that played an idol. All right, lowest placing member of the starting tribe. Okay, so we're back to... Oh, no, this is lowest placing. So that's David, Bryce, and Cliff. Placement is divisible by 3. Fuck me, dude. Male juror. Cool, that's not generic. All right, shares the name. So still David or Morgan. Female pre-juror is... I think this might be Jatia because I feel like Alexis has a couple other ones, but I won't lock it in yet. Oh, no, wait, Lindsay, too. Highest placing member of their starting tribe. So you got Okay, so this one is... No. Cass. It could be Cass or Jeffra. Okay. Assigned as leader. It's LJ, David, and Sarah. Okay, so this is David then. Interesting. Okay, so this... I think this is Cliff. Yeah. All right. Vote after swap. So this is Alexis. Attend exactly 1 tribal. This has to be Bryce. Served in Cambodia. So that's Wu. Chosen as the tribe's weakest member on day 1. Well, it's Garrett or Morgan. It contains a double letter. I'll wait for that one too. Lowest placing member of the starting tribe. So it's David. Wait, lowest placing member of their starting tribe. Isn't that only David? Oh, wait, did I fuck up? Wait, can this be... Wait, is this a spot where it doesn't tell you? Okay, I always think it was a spot where, like, it would tell you when you're... Like, if it was, like, the only solvable one. But I guess it just does it in general, doesn't it? Because, like, David, Bryce, and Cliff are the answers, right? So, yeah, it must just allow you to pick any of them, then. But, yeah, this would be Jeremiah. So, I guess we'll just try to do what we can here. Female pre-juror. Lindsay. Highest placing member. Casser Jeffra. Chosen as the weakest. Well, Trish is still there. Contains a double letter. Lowest placing member. Morgan was a cheerleader. I don't remember what she was a cheerleader for, but yeah, she was a cheerleader. Yeah, highest placing member. I guess we'll do Jeffra. We'll do Trish for that. We'll do that. Yeah, so I got close. So there's one. Huh. Okay, maybe I'll try this again. I'll try it one more time. If I don't get it, I don't get it. It's whatever. So Preacher. Okay. So like, I mean, like I know what it is now because like I saw it, but like I'll try to not use that. I just want to see if I can logic this out. So like it has to be a specific thing. So what was it again? It was it was the one that was Tony. What was it? Never voted against a player that survived that tribal, right? I believe that is only Tony, right? Because every other player got voted out, which means that they didn't vote for someone that survived that tribal. Well, never. I mean, that means they didn't vote the other way around. Whatever, you get the point. And then Lindsay's the only person that could vote out, but she voted in the minority. So yeah, I feel like this has to be Tony. And then the Cops Are Us thing has to be Sarah then. It's like that is 100%. Oh yeah, and yeah, they voted for Woo. That has to be Tasha. Where's it there? And I am right on this, right? The only person to win 3 individual immunity challenges outside Tasha is Spencer. Because Woo only won 2, right? He won the first and last one. I don't believe he won one in the middle. So I think this has to be Spencer. Okay. So I'll... Male juror, is that solvable right now? No, LJ and Jeremiah could be it. Vote out after the merge before... Wait, after the swap before the merge. That's not solvable yet. Said exactly when tribal. Played an idol. Is that just LJ? It is, right? Yeah, it's just LJ. So with that, the leader thing is David, right? Because LJ and Sarah are right there. Male juror, I think it's Jeremiah? Yeah, it's the only male juror left. Vote out after the swap before the merge. That's not solvable yet. 10 exactly one tribal. Cliff and Bryce are still eligible. Female pre-juror. Again, I know it's Shatia because I saw the thing, but like that's not solvable yet. Cambodia, Woo or Cass still. Shares a name. Oh, that would have to be Morgan, right? Yes. I don't think there's anyone else. Highest placing member of their starting tribe. So Tony, Casser. So Casser Jeffra. Placement divisible 3. I'm not even gonna bother, right? Is there anyone else? Wait, Cass. 9th place is LJ. 12th place is Alexis. 15th is Jatia. And then David. Well, David's right. So yeah, it's really just Cass, Jatia, Alexis. Chosen as their tribe's weakest member. That was Morgan, Trish, and Garrett. So Garrett or Trish. Lowest placing member on their starting tribe is Cliff or Bryce, right? Contains a double letter. Cliff, Garrett, Woo. Oh, I forgot about Woo in that, actually. Is there any... Wait, occupation involves a big four league. Is there anyone else? I think it has to be Cliff, right? What was Jeffra's occupation? Now I think about it. Was Jeffra a cheerleader? I don't remember anymore. Or was she a pageant queen? I think she was a pageant queen, was she? I don't remember what her occupation was, though. But after... Again, that's Clifford or Alexis. It's Bryce or Cliff. Well, wait, this has to be... No, it's Woo or Cass, though. Shit. Yeah, I don't think there's something that that makes this like easy that there's only one person, right? Like unless I'm like, okay, chosen as the weakest member on day one. That is Garrett and Trish. So that's Garrett and Trish. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, Lindsay is also one tribal. But that doesn't really, like, kind of becomes a pain, but yeah. But maybe she has the answer for that. Lowest placing member of their starting tribe. That would be Cliff, David, and Bryce. So Cliff and Bryce. Contains a double letter. If it's talking about in a row, then that's Cass, Woo, and Cliff. Big four. I think it's... I think this is still Cliff. I'm just going to go Cliff. I don't think anyone else has a job that's... Yeah. Vote out after the swap before the merge. At this point would be Alexis. Attended exactly one tribal. Yeah, let's try Lindsay. Maybe that is the thing I'm missing is Lindsay. Female pre-juror. That would have to be Jatia at this point. Kabir on Cambodia. I can't solve that yet. Highest placing member of their tribe. I can't solve that one yet. Placement divisible by 3. I think it's Cass, right? 17, 16, 5, 2. Yeah, it would only be Cass. Chosen as the weakest member on day one. Garrett or Trish. Lowest placing member of their starting tribe would be Bryce. Contains a double letter. It could still be Woo or Garrett. Can be. This would be Woo then. Highest placing member in their starting tribe would be Jeffra. Chosen as weakest. Contains a double letter. Okay. Yes, this is the solution. There we go. Yes, that's the one I was missing. I was missing the Lindsay one. So, fuck me. All right, there we go. That's that. So we will end here. I'll be back on Sunday. We'll probably do the exact same thing, but we'll have traders tomorrow, so there'll be something to talk about. What else is there? I think that's it, right? It's just traders. I'll again continue working on the Romo video. After next stream, I'll probably be working on other shit other than Romo video for a bit. But again, we'll see how much I can get done in the Romo video between now and then. I'll at least like to get to the 2-hour mark. What am I at right now? Oh, cool. I'm at... What is this? Hour 52 minutes. it's like, I don't know, 8 minutes done. I could definitely get that, right? So we'll see. But yeah, I'll continue to work on that, and yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Yeah. So anyway, we'll continue off the player ranking, and yeah, obviously just the normal stuff. So see you guys next time. Oh, I forgot the banquets. The banquet's happening tomorrow. That should be fun. Anyway, see you guys next time.